You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby, that's lovely.
Good morning and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News for July the 13th here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca, and a good morning to Rev Cindy. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Al. I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good myself.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good, you know. Hey, as I always like to say, I've been a lot worse.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse, you know, watching
Right.
things that happen around the world in regular news, and it's just,
Oh yeah.
much as we
Yeah.
complain about being here in Canada, I am so blessed to be here in Canada.
Yeah, and you know, we got some good news today. We got some studies, we got some reports. We're going to be going to Italy. We've been going to San Francisco, Germany, even Toronto.
Italy. Yeah.
Italy. Yeah, and topics such as horses. When do we ever talk about horses?
I don't know. I'm so stoked about that one.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting when we get to that story. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the first story, our leadoff story for today that you're going to discuss is something that probably neither one of us thought. You know, like we're a bit surprised. Like, wow.
Yeah. It's I'm kind of excited for this one. I'm planning a whole trip around it already.
Oh.
I'll be coming to visit Al.
Yeah, exactly. Other than that, how was your weekend?
My weekend was good. I spent last week setting up a specific room to hold sacred ceremonies, and so I had a weekend full of sacred ceremonies in there, and it was absolutely glorious and magical.
Good.
How about you? How was your weekend?
Oh, I did some, yard detailing work around here on Saturday and took Sunday off and went and did some paddling.
Nice.
Spent some time with nature. Got to spend time watching some little gooselings swimming around with mom and dad, and got to watch a crane making its way through the marsh.
So you had your own sacred ceremony in nature.
Correct. Yes,
Beautiful.
exactly.
I love it.
So, all right. What do you say? Should we get at her?
We should.
All righty.
All right. Our first story today is coming from a couple of sources. First saw it in the Globe and Mail, and I did some research and came up with a story from the Royal Ontario Museum as well. The article title in the Globe and Mail was Royal Ontario Museum Psychedelics Exhibition, and I'm stoked for this. So one of Canada's largest museums is inviting visitors to rethink everything they thought they knew about psychedelics. According to the Globe and Mail, the Royal Canadian Museum has opened a major original exhibition titled Psychedelics, Art, Culture, Science. The exhibition explores history, culture significance, and modern scientific research surrounding psychedelic substance through the lens of anthropology, medicine, botany, art, and neuroscience. Rather than celebrating the condemning psychedelics, the exhibition takes a balanced, research-driven approach. Visitors journeying through thousands of years of human history, learning how indigenous cultures and civilizations throughout the Americas and elsewhere have traditionally used psychedelic plants and fungi in ceremonial, spiritual, and healing practices. The exhibition also examines how psychedelics became stigmatized during the 20th century before re-emerging as subjects of serious medical research. Like, I'm excited already to head up to Ontario and view this. One of the exhibition's central themes is the dramatic shift taking place in science today. Interactive displays and research presentations explain how these substances, such as psilocybin, are being studied for treatment-resistant depression, PTSD, end-of-life anxiety, addiction, and many other mental health conditions. The exhibition doesn't shy away from discussing potential risks either, emphasizing that psychedelic compounds can produce widely different effects depending on the person, the substance, and the setting, and that they should be approached with scientific rigor rather than sensationalism. Museum curators say their goal is to replace decades of fear and misinformation with evidence, history, and thoughtful discussion. Through artwork, cultural artifacts, botanical specimens, and immersive experiences, the exhibition encourages visitors to consider how psychedelics have influenced religion, medicine, creativity, and human consciousness across cultures and throughout history. For many Canadians, the exhibition represents another sign of how far the conversation has evolved. Not long ago, psychedelics were discussed almost exclusively through the lens of prohibition. Today, they are being examined inside one of Canada's premier museums, not as a curiosity or a controversy, but as a subject of worthy and careful scientific, cultural, and historical exploration. And perhaps, just perhaps, that's the exhibition's biggest message of all. Understanding begins with asking questions, not avoiding them. I am excited. I hope that you're going to come see this too, Al.
This sounds like quite the experience, and the knowledge and the stuff that people can learn by going to this, and
Yeah.
for it to be held there is
Huge.
Is huge. It just
Yeah.
shows how much of effect that this can have.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is great. Good morning, Buddy Weeds. How you doing?
Morning, Betty.
Yes, I'd be interested in going to that. When is
Yeah.
it again?
It's on now and runs until December.
December. There you go. Good to know. So we got
Yep.
some time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we can get together and discuss this then.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All righty. Anything else on that?
I
you'd
think
like
we're
to
good.
mention?
I think we're okay.
Yeah, you think you're okay? All right. From that story, we're going to head on to the next one. This one is good news. Good news for sure. All right. Here we go. It is coming to us from the International Cannabis Business Conference, and the headline says, German researchers find cannabinoids induce lung cancer cell death. According to the World Health Organization, lung cancer is one of the biggest health problems facing the world today and is the leading cause of cancer cases and deaths worldwide. An estimated 2.5 million new cases of lung cancer are diagnosed each and every year, and 1.8 million people die from it annually. Lung cancer occurs when abnormal cells grow uncontrollably in the lungs. Treatments depend on the person's medical history and the stage of the disease, who writes on its website. It continues with the two main types of lung cancer are non-small cell lung cancer, which accounts for about 85% of the cases, and small cell lung cancer, which is less common but typically more aggressive. Now, a team of German researchers affiliated with the Institute of Pharmacology and Toxicology at Rostock University Medical Center, the Electron Microscopy Center at Rostock University Medical Center, and the University of Rostock recently conducted a study examining lesser known cannabinoids CBG and CBC, and their effects on lung cancer cells. Now, the researchers' findings were published in the journal Antitoxins. They say there is now substantial preclinical evidence supporting an anti-cancer action of various cannabinoids in different tumor entities. This effect extends to an imitation of tumor cell proliferation, angiogenesis, invasion, and metastasis, as well as induction of asposis and autophagy. In addition, synergy between cannabinoids and established chemotherapeutics at the level of tumor cell proliferation was demonstrated in many cases, the researchers wrote. Now, the researchers obtained lung cancer cells from the German collection of microorganisms and cell cultures in the American type culture collection. Now, the researchers cultured the cells in a humidified incubator and further prepared them for use in the study, after which the cells were treated with CBG and CBC. Now, the non-psychoactive phytocannabinoids, CBG and CBC, which remain comparatively unexplored, were shown to induce pronounced pro-apoptic effects. And one other word is just too big. They said that they did this in the human lung cancer cell lines A549 and H460 with CBG acting via the transcription factor to promote apoptic cell death. Notably, CBG exerted stronger effects than CBC with regards to cell viability reduction and inhibition of mitochondrial respiration, suggesting greater translational relevance of therapeutic development. Now, the researchers concluded the involvement of a PPAR in CBG medicated cytotoxicity warrants further investigation in preclinical models and across additional tumor entities. All right, a lot of big tongue twister words in there, but I got through it. But it is good news. I personally know somebody who is a lung cancer survivor, and I said survivor because they were given 2 years to survive, even with surgery, and here they are, over a dozen years later.
Wow,
still with us.
Yeah. It's exciting. These cannabinoids. I've recently started experimenting with CBG, higher doses of CBG, and it's known. One of the things that we know about it is it can help with pain, and so I added it to my regimen because of the injury I sustained last November that's still plaguing me, and it makes a difference.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It works well, and it's really exciting to hear about how it's being used to fight cancer with some success.
Yeah, and with those cannabinoids that you don't hear a lot about, the CBG and the CBC. So it's good to see that those lesser cannabinoids, some of these benefits have been shown, especially something as severe as lung cancer.
Absolutely. Exciting stuff.
It is. So, all right. From that, we're moving on to our next story.
Are we ready? Okay, dokie. We are heading on to the next story, and it is coming to us from Normal. The article title says, Cannabis-based therapies improve Alzheimer's-related agitation. New research is adding to the growing body of evidence that cannabis-based medicines may help improve one of the most distressing symptoms experienced by people living with Alzheimer's disease. According to Normal, a new meta-analysis published in the American Journal of Geriatric Psychiatry found that cannabis-based therapies significantly reduce agitation and other neuropsychiatric symptoms in patients with Alzheimer's disease. Researchers reviewed multiple randomized clinical trials and concluded that cannabinoid treatments consistently demonstrated therapeutic benefits over placebo. Agitation is one of the most challenging aspects of Alzheimer's disease, often causing aggression, anxiety, restlessness, and emotional distress for both patients and their caregivers. Current pharmaceutical treatments can sometimes help, but they also carry risks, including excessive sedation and increased chances of falls and other complications, especially in older adults. Pardon me. Researchers suggest cannabinoids may help regulate mood, reduce anxiety, and improve behavioral symptoms through interaction with the body's endocannabinoid system. Importantly, the study focused on symptom management. It did not find that cannabis slows or reverses the progression of Alzheimer's disease itself. The findings add to a growing list of conditions where researchers believe cannabis-based medicines may have a meaningful therapeutic role. While scientists continue calling for larger clinical trials, as always, advocates say studies like this help strengthen the evidence, supporting medical cannabis as another tool physicians can consider when conventional treatments fall short. For families caring for loved ones with Alzheimer's, even modest improvements in agitation can significantly improve the quality of life for both patients and caregivers alike. And Al, this is the second story in the last month that we have read about plant medicines helping people with Alzheimer's. The last one was fungi. It was psychedelic. It was the psychedelic psilocybin, helping people gain a few days of coherence. And so it's nice. I mean, my dad's mom suffered from dementia, Alzheimer's, and you know that's what took her. And thankfully, her journey once it hit hard was quite short. She didn't have to suffer, and neither did the people watching her. But to know that there's help out there for people that have to suffer with this disease longer is just so beautiful.
Yes, and you know, having a choice of using psilocybin or using cannabis.
Yeah.
And I see Buddy Weeds has asked us a question. He says, "Did you hear about the Six Nations repealed their cannabis regulations over the weekend?" Yes, I did, buddy. I did. I read that story, and I thought, what's going on there? And I believe it's, from what I can recall, it had to do with community safety, and I think there's some troubles down there because I know at one time there was concerns about a producer, not a licensed producer, but a producer being set up right in the main town. Yeah, so they've repealed it, which is never a good thing. So. Yeah. All righty. Anything else on your story?
I'm sure I could say a lot, but I think the main stuff is out there.
Okay. All right. From that one, I think we'll move on to the next one. And thanks, buddy, for your question as well. Here we go. Headline on this one from the International Cannabis Business Conference: Italian researchers, cannabis is an effective treatment for horses. The wellness benefits of medicinal cannabis and how they can help human patients is well documented. In addition to countless personal patient testimonies, a search for peer-reviewed studies on PubMed.gov for the term marijuana at the time of this article posted yields over 55,000 results. Medical cannabis wellness benefits are not limited to just humans. Researchers are increasingly finding that medical cannabis can also help animals. Now, a team of researchers at an Italian affiliated with the University of Bologna and the University of Terramona recently published a case report involving the administration of cannabis oil that is rich in THC and CBD to horses. Now, the case report was published in the journal Frontiers in Veterinary Science. They say this case report describes the use of combined oral and topical THC rich and CBD rich full spectrum cannabis oils as part of a palliative care study in a rescued horse with severe chronic disease. A senior mixed breed gelding was rescued with a large chronic ulcerative lesion of the left hind limb, severe malnutrition, non-weight bearing lameness, and refractory pain. Diagnostic workup identified a fibroblastic equine sericin complicated by complete suspensory tendon rupture, early osteo medical and surgical options were limited due to poor response, disease severity, and resource constraints, the researchers wrote. Now, a long-term palliative protocol was initiated using oral THC-rich and CBD-rich full-spectrum cannabis oils at a 1-to-1 ratio, 100 milligrams of each, with gradual dose escalation to a target of 0.5 milligrams per kilogram of each compound every 12 hours. The same formulation was applied topically to the wound once to twice daily. The treatment duration was 10 months with concurrent multimodal analgesia as needed. Now, the researchers added that the researchers found that the cannabis oil therapy provided sustained improvements in the subject's appetite, body condition, pain, and mobility. The researchers also noted that marked wound improvement. They did not observe any adverse effects or laboratory abnormalities as a result of the cannabis oil therapy. And they say that this case supports the potential role of combined THC-rich and CBD-rich cannabis oils as a safe and effective adjuvant in multi-molecule palliative care for horses with chronic refractory conditions. Controlled studies are warranted to determine optimal doses and indications, the researchers concluded. And if we can help our friends, our horses, Cindy, then why not?
Absolutely. We have been, as activists and advocates, I work with a lot of different people. I've met a lot of different people over my career. And, we've got somebody who is a host here on the network who has been developing care with medicinal mushrooms, non-psychoactive, just medicinal mushrooms, and cannabis in care for dogs and cats that are suffering from, cancer or mobility issues or, just simply pain with aging. And, in the only study we have is the real world, what we've been watching, what happened to his puppy, what happened to other puppies, how it's helped my cats. So, there's been a lot of successes that I've watched that way, and to see it, like that thought process brought over to other animals, why can't they? Like we're all mammals. We all have the endocannabinoid system. Wouldn't cannabis help, horses? Or we know that deer love them. If you're growing outdoors near where deer roam, like you have to guard your weed simply because deer will come. They love it. They absolutely love it. You've been lucky. Yeah, you've got deer and cannabis there, and you've been lucky that they haven't decided to eat it. But I've discovered tulips are two of their favorite things.
Yeah. Well, I guess I said they went after the tomatoes, ate them, but they haven't touched my buds yet. Keep your fingers crossed. All right, we're halfway done, so that means it is time for us to take a break and let everybody know who helps us spread our voices around the world with the news and information to help educate people. Because an educated public is an informed one. So.
That's right.
Right. Other than that, we will see you in about 3 minutes. You're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News here at 420 Pace.ca and PaceRadio.net.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at PaceRadio.net.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Are you looking to get your medical cannabis grow license? Limestone City Hydroponics can help patients through the process of obtaining their license to grow medical cannabis. What's that? You don't have a doctor. If you meet the medical criteria, Limestone City Hydroponics has a nurse practitioner who can assess and provide medical cannabis prescriptions. What are you waiting for? Contact Limestone City Hydroponics at limestonecityhydroponics.ca or call them at 613-548-0420.
What do you find at paceradio.net? People advocating cannabis education.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net. And you're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News. We got 4 more stories.
There are 4 more, yes.
Studies and a few things that you and I would like to see happen, and some information I was a little bit surprised about.
Interesting.
All right. Sounds good to me. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, so we'll jump right into the next story.
Yeah, let's just jump in the next story, and I believe we're like going halfway around the world for this one.
Yeah, we are heading to Korea right now.
All right, let's go.
So this story is coming to us from the International Cannabis Business Conference, and the title says Medical Cannabis Production Measure Introduced in South Korea. Like, this is big, I think. One of Asia's strictest countries on cannabis may be taking a cautious but massively significant step towards expanding its medical cannabis program. According to the International Cannabis Business Conference, lawmakers in South Korea have introduced legislation that would permit the domestic production of cannabis-derived medicines for therapeutic purposes. Under the proposal, cannabis-derived substances intended for medical use, including cannabis oil or CBD, as we commonly know it, would be classified as psychotropic medicines, creating a legal pathway for regulated production under government oversight. South Korea made history in 2018 by becoming the first East Asian nation to legalize limited access to medical cannabis products. However, patient access has remained extremely restricted, with most approved products imported and available only under narrow medical circumstances. Supporters of the new measure argue that allowing domestic production would improve supply, reduce dependence on imports, and expand treatment options for patients with serious medical conditions. At the same time, South Korea would continue to maintain some of the toughest recreational cannabis laws in the world, with severe penalties for unauthorized possession or use. The proposal reflects a broader trend occurring internationally. Even countries with historically strict cannabis policies are beginning to distinguish between recreational prohibition and carefully regulated medical access. If adopted, this legislation would mark another important milestone in Asia's slow but steady evolution towards recognizing the medical potential of cannabis. This is a really big step, Al.
Yes, it is. It is. It's a big step for them, and good that the patients there will be able to get access to some medical cannabis. That's for sure. And I also see they mentioned something in here that they isolated 2 new compounds. I can see where the one is. Oh, I'm not, maybe this is the, and they're yet again the words that are this friggin' long. And was the one is called cannabisoca. Soxa. I've never
Namely cannabisoca hydro.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a few more really big words in there.
So not only are they, opening up patients who qualify under certain conditions, it doesn't mention what conditions are, but they're also finding new compounds.
Yeah.
within cannabis.
I mean, it's exciting. They are moving slower than, as we would say in Newfoundland, molasses going up a hill on a cold day.
Yeah.
They are moving. And coming from Asia, this is huge. I don't care which Asian country, this is huge. First, they allowed some importation of some medical cannabis, very picky on who they give it to, but they're giving it to people. And now they're looking at, well, maybe we should just grow our own.
Going to production a whole bit, right?
So it's a baby step, massive baby step, but it is a step forward. And I'm really excited for them.
Yet again, another country looking at it, right? So, alrighty, from that one, anything else?
I don't think so.
All right, we're going to move on to the next story. And this one comes to us from Marijuana Moment. And the headline on it says, medical marijuana is effective in providing relief to patients with restless leg syndrome, according to the study. Now, people with restless leg syndrome could find significant long-term relief with cannabis treatment, according to a new study. Researchers said that while dopamine agonists have traditionally served as the first-line treatment of RLS, recent studies have signaled that gabapentinoids are now being recommended because cannabinoids like gabapentinoids inhibit a certain type of amino acid associated with the disorder. The scientists decided to test their therapeutic efficacy. The exploratory open-label study conducted by researchers at the University of Europe de Madrid and published in the Journal of Neurology found that a cannabis product containing 2.7 milligrams of THC and 2.5 milligrams of CBD was effective in reducing RLS severity among patients with multiple sclerosis and associated idiopathic RLS. Now, improvements were observed after 1 and 3 months of treatment and were maintained after 1 year among patients who continued therapy. The study of 18 patients with RLS showed. Now, for those that remained on treatment after 1 year, 67% continued to show sustained improvement. The findings might not be especially surprising, given that cannabis is well known to reduce the severity of muscular spasms and related conditions, but its efficacy for RLS is notably, considering that no states appear to explicitly list it as a qualifying condition for medical cannabis. Now, of course, RLS may be a symptom of other overarching disorders such as multiple sclerosis, and certain states give doctors wider latitude to make medical cannabis recommendations for any condition that they see fit. Now, in any case, the study out of Spain could build upon emerging research into alternative treatment options that could replace dopamine agonists in the treatment of restless leg syndrome. And Cindy, I know of a patient who takes capsules every night to help deal with their restless leg syndrome.
Yeah, I for years have been using, either taking capsules of CBD. I use topicals that I put at the hip area where the sciatic nerve is that's jumping and causing the restless leg. And I've also discovered in the past couple of years Amanita muscaria, which is a fungi. It's a psilocybin. It's a mushroom. It's not really psilocybin. It's not. It doesn't have. It doesn't affect the same way. But microdosing, properly gathered and dried Amanita muscaria is one of the things that it does is it works with the nervous system and it helps to calm nerves and it helps to heal nerves. So if you can calm the nerves, the restless leg syndrome goes down. So I've got a combination of microdose capsules that I can get, as well as a topical cannabis, and knock on wood, I'm not shaking my legs every night all night.
Yeah, exactly. And this patient's same thing. If they don't take their capsules every night, they notice it.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
Yeah, big time. So, alrighty. Anything else?
I don't think so.
All right.
I'm good. Yeah.
All right. Do you think time for us to move on to the next story then?
On to the next story. Next story is coming to us from Ganjapreneur, and it says here, San Francisco considers letting cannabis consumption lounges host music and serve food. What? This would be epic. San Francisco is taking another step towards creating a more complete social cannabis experience. According to Ganjapreneur, the city's Board of Supervisors has advanced legislation that would allow licensed cannabis consumption lounges to serve food and non-alcoholic beverages while also hosting live music and other entertainment. If ultimately approved, the change would move San Francisco closer to the cafe-style cannabis venues that have long been associated with beautiful Amsterdam. Current California regulations also permit certain licensed lounges where adults can legally consume cannabis on site, but restrictions on food service and entertainment have limited many businesses' ability to operate as full social destinations. Supporters say the proposal recognizes that legislation should include safe, welcoming places where adults can gather responsibly. They argue that allowing food, coffee, live performances, and community events would help licensed businesses compete while giving consumers alternatives to consuming cannabis at home or in public spaces. It also gives people the alternative of going to an alcohol-induced bar for the same things. Opponents continue to raise questions about neighborhood impacts and public health, but supporters note that alcohol-serving establishments have long offered similar amenities under regulated conditions. If finalized, the ordinance would represent another evolution in cannabis policy, shifting the conversation beyond legalization itself and towards how cannabis can responsibly fit into everyday community life. And I now want to go to San Francisco straight up. These cafes aren't simply about consumption. They're about creating legal, regulated social spaces where cannabis culture can exist openly, safely, and responsibly. And more jurisdictions as more jurisdictions watch San Francisco's approach, the city could once again become a model of what the next generation of cannabis regulation looks like. What do you think, Al?
Hey, I'm 100% behind this. I've advocated for cannabis lounges here in Ontario ever since they took them over, since we don't have them anymore. Basically, there's few ones here or there, but as far as being set up where you like the old days.
Planet Paradise, I understand, is still operating, but it's completely different from when we used to go back in the day, from Karma Cup days. There's
Yeah.
the cafes and the boardrooms, but they, again, like, I mean, the boardrooms are where they have it set up to have a few different things once in a while, and the cafes are really great, but there's no entertainment, and it's a nice place to go and consume with your friends, but, what do you do once you smoke
Yeah.
your joint? Like, that's it.
Being able to order some food, like even 15 years ago when lounges were popular in Toronto, I think the only spot you could get food was at Rocherama at Abby's place. Other than that, most places just said order something and have it delivered. Some places charged a couple bucks just so that they made a little bit of money that way.
Yeah.
Or were located near a place that had food.
But that's the same when I was in Amsterdam. I mean, like, you could get a few drinks and maybe a couple little snacks, but that's it. Like, there was no entertainment, no music, no paint nights, like none of that was offered there, nor food. Like, you had to leave the coffee house to go get food and then come back.
I don't know why they don't serve it together, but I'm all for it. And if there's I see that there are some groups that were against it, as you mentioned that in the story. And there's always that concern about workers and the entertainers in indoor facilities where smoking is happening. So those, some people say, well, if the person's aware of it and they agree with working there, they'd be just like the people who entered the place to use the services.
Yep.
Right? So, all righty. Hopefully, a model like that can spread all across North America,
all across the world.
Yeah, exactly. All right, on to our last story of the day. Now, I know that for years there was always a big battle to find doctors to get your license signed, and it can still happen now. There are clinics out there where people can go to, whereas one time there wasn't. So our next story is going to talk about how much support that there is when it comes to doctors and so on and so forth. So here we go. This one is coming to me from Entrepreneur. It says more than 85% of U.S. healthcare professionals believe cannabis has medical utility. A majority of U.S. healthcare professionals support medical cannabis access, but lack formal training on how to incorporate it into clinical care, according to a survey data published in the Journal of Cannabis Research. The anonymous, well-based survey included 879 healthcare professionals, most of whom reported already encountering cannabis use among their patients. 89% of respondents said they had patients who used cannabis, while 87% said that they believe cannabis has therapeutic promise. 95% said they support legal medical cannabis use, and 74% said that they would be open to recommending medical cannabis to patients. The survey group included mental health professionals, registered nurses, physicians, and advanced practice providers. Respondents rated their own cannabis knowledge highest on risks and therapeutic indications, but researchers found much lower scores when participants were tested on objective knowledge of cannabis-related risks, therapeutic uses, and mechanisms of action. The most common sources of cannabis knowledge were personal experience and popular media, cited by 75% and 73% of respondents, respectively. Now, researchers also found that fewer respondents had received structured clinical training on cannabis, even though many expressed being open to using it in practice. The most commonly cited concerns around clinical cannabis use included a lack of trained providers, possible patient exploitation, recreational misuse, and psychosis risk. Greater openness to clinical cannabis use was associated with higher self-rated knowledge, younger age, professional role, and fewer concerns. The study authors said the findings point to the need for structured training on cannabis pharmacology, dosing, contradictions, and legal and ethical considerations, as well as better symptoms for monitoring cannabis use in patient care. Now, Normal's director, Deputy Director Paul Armanetto says the findings reflect the growing acceptance of medical cannabis among healthcare providers. He says the use and efficacy of medical cannabis is now widely accepted among healthcare professionals. And he goes on to say, as more physicians, nurses, and others integrate medical cannabis into their clinical practices, it is vital that medical associations, institutions, and clinical criteria similarly incorporate and embrace cannabis as a mainstream and established therapeutic option for patients. There you go. 85%. I was really surprised by that number, but I have to completely agree with them that there is a lack of training for them.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Like, and I've met a lot of doctors and I've had to educate them on, medical cannabis, and in my trainings, I've met a lot of people from around the world, Americans, people from overseas, Europe, various places, Mexico. And I must say that because of education that is in the system, Canada is really far ahead in accepting cannabis, way beyond a lot of the other countries in this world. And I'm not shocked that we would have 87% believing cannabis has therapeutic promise, but I'm a little shocked that the U.S. healthcare is up that high.
Yeah, exactly. Same here.
And it says it says 87% is an average. Like 95% said they would support legal medical cannabis use, and 74% said they would be open to recommending medical cannabis to patients. Right? Like, so 95% said they support legal medical cannabis use.
Yeah.
The
people support it. The doctors support it. Get the laws changed.
Yeah.
Which includes safe banking.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. And so hopefully, if we can get more doctors trained, actual training, then even those high numbers will even go higher, and some of their fears would be relieved because there is the training available. So, all righty. Other than that, we're done for story wise, but I see you've got something that you'd like to discuss.
Me? Yes. Nova Scotia Psychedelic Society, we are at it again. Again. We're always at something. It's crazy. Coming up next month, the Nova Scotia Psychedelic Society is back with yet another speaker series. This time we have one of our co-founders is getting up and speaking about harm reduction. So I'm really excited for that. So join us for the next speaker series, August 19th, 6:30 p.m. Now, the poster here says the Paul O'Regan Hall. It might not be the Paul O'Regan Hall. It might be the BMO room. We're actually still discussing that behind the scenes. But it will be at the Halifax Central Library. So come on down there, and we will be in there. This is free to attend. It's not going to cost you a penny. And I'm going to work hard with my group. I haven't suggested this to them yet. I've suggested it to one other board member that I would like to show up. And I haven't suggested this to Al yet either. So this is the first Al's going to hear of it. That I would like to show up with my computer and my system and put this out live through us versus on Zoom. So people can just, if they don't have to worry about a Zoom address or anything, they can just show up and watch and they can ask questions. And then we will have a recording of it if we want to re-show it later. And I just think that would be a really beautiful way of combining, these two beautiful volunteer opportunities that I have with the network and with the Psychedelic Society, and merging them into one, and helping to support each other. I think it would be a beautiful way of putting this speaker series out there.
Yeah, I'd be very interested in that. There's no doubt about that. That's for sure.
Excellent. Thanks, Al.
All right, just talk to your board and go from there.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, August 19th, if you've got nothing else to do, if it's too hot and you want air conditioning and you want to learn some interesting stuff, come on down to the Halifax Library and have a listen to TR and his partner Coco chat about harm reduction with psychedelics.
And that's at nighttime or through the daytime?
6:30 p.m. Yeah.
6:30 p.m. That's your time.
My time. So 5:30 p.m. for you.
5:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good time.
Not bad.
All right. Yeah, that can be worked out, because I'm looking at that going, geez, there's nothing scheduled through the week at 5:30 p.m. So there won't be any conflict.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, other than that, we're done for the day, eh?
We are.
Thanks out to everybody for tuning into the program, as well as to our sponsors, Limestone City Hydroponics.ca, the Camel for Lifestyle Shop, as well as at ease.ca. You'll see us Thursday. We'll be back 10 a.m. Eastern. And as always, don't forget to educate, medicate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420 Pace.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own, not the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Wake up, roller. Tune in, it's the high guys. Let the good vibes begin. Yeah. 2 hours on the line. It's a Tuesday thing. 10 Eastern on the dot. When the hotline ring, got the headlines hot, got the jokes on cue. Little pop-up perspective in your daily news. I got sports that Tuesday at 10. News,
Hi, guy.
We've both lost some weight.
We need to do some more of that dancing.
Somebody stole half of our bodies.
That too.
Yeah.
So,
So
well,
going,
you know, hey, what can you say? Like, you know, this is like my double fisting where I got two doobies going.
you know, I'll tell you, that first one that you did,
Yeah.
where we were doing, I don't even know what, a power toke. I didn't like that. That was very suggestive. It was like, I love you, buddy, but no, I'm not watching that every morning.
You know, that that one, I just say it's like a reverse super. And I basically used the same prompts, got different results.
I know, eh? It's like with Suno. You put in one thing, and then you put it in again. Like you could sit there on Suno and just put cannabis every time, and it will give you something completely new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that the very first song that I ever created, I put
Get
in
out of my spot now.
I put in 5 words. I didn't know what I was doing. I just put 5 words in, and I created the 2 songs, and I still have them.
And I've been playing, as you know, with things.
Hey, Al,
like
how's it growing?
Good. I can tell you that anyways. Answer the question.
Yeah. Did you notice I misspelled?
Hey, Al, how's it growing?
No, I can't, because I keep getting a message telling me that my mic is muted when you put on the video.
Oh, well,
I can't see behind it.
I spelt growing GWU. I didn't. that third AI guy. It's his fault. But so, anyways, today we've got some news. I did an event listing for the rest of this month and August, which if you go into our chat on Facebook, you can pull it up and you'll see there's an actual file there, Google thingy. I got a couple of songs. I'm sure Al's got a couple of songs too.
I got a couple songs. One of them is based on what's in the cannabis community news and stuff. We've got some news, and I've got some what do you call that? A product review.
A product review?
Yeah. ×2.
Catch the High Guys Tuesdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on 420pace.ca.
You know what? I've been playing. I did another one, but it's just me standing there, and I couldn't get it to sync though. Most likely, like this.
Right.
This.
So
this
I was reading this article this morning, and you won't believe what happened.
Tell me.
So what happened?
It didn't sync that well. But you know what? We're at the point where we're just starting, and this is just the beginning. So,
yeah. Let me see if I can get.
People are
you keep talking.
People are going to start experiencing some issues when it comes to AI, specifically with browsers. Chrome has gone and upgraded to the point where some computers aren't going to be able to surf on the web using Chrome very much longer because of the AI thing. right? Because they've installed AI into their whole.
Oh yeah.
So unless you have this system running, nothing
Right.
below that will work. Like I keep getting warnings on my Mac because I've only got OS 12. It's telling me that I have to have OS 13 in order to continue using Chrome.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just the beginning, like I said.
Yeah. Now here's one that I've been playing with. You ready?
Clipboards, sneakers, green leaf pins on our shirt.
So he's got he is it's close when it comes to the syncing, but
one of the features in the pro version of Canva is you can make a host, basically an AI host. There's a few websites that you can go to and do that with, and so that I believe that's one of them. Was it Toonie?
Yeah, that was one that I created the character, and then it gives you the whole layout.
Very chat
everything, all kinds of information, the scenes and everything. It's all printed out.
Was that the younger you?
No. I did create a video with the younger me, but the problem is my face isn't in the picture, and so yeah.
Well, I enjoy it. It I think it's going to open up some doors. I'm interested in seeing what's going to happen with the whole AI thing.
Well, I look at it. It's down the road. I can see why people have concerns.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Look, we've had this conversation a few times. I mean, I studied photography. What's that?
Probably.
Yeah, I studied photography at Humber.
Yes.
And commercial photography. And one of the first things that we had to take, one of the classes we had to take, was learning how to use Photoshop, which I had already been using for years. So I went into that one up. So it's just another tool to me. Artists, I understand why an artist is upset when somebody goes and takes their image that they've done, whatever medium they've done it in, and then they use it for their own. A lot of celebrities are standing up and saying,
yeah, likenesses, the whole bit, eh?
But some are saying, sure, go ahead.
And there is some advantage for songwriters or stuff like that where they can do things with it. Depends on how you use it, but yeah. I can see where
I think
I know
is using AI. Apple's been using AI for their stuff for years. Movie theaters, here's what you don't understand. Most people don't understand, anyways, is AI has been around for 10 years, maybe longer, but we're just starting to hear about it as the public. But they've been using it for movies. What do you think? Tom Cruise movies? How do you think they're made?
They had a different. Didn't they have a different term for it though?
Used to be CGI.
Yes, yeah, there it is. That's the word.
Computer generated images. Hello.
Yeah.
Right. So people. Like I said, I understand, and we've had this conversation a few times. I'm sure. I understand where I have a friend who won't even talk to me about the AI stuff. I say Suno, and they go. Okay.
Yeah.
Which I understand. She's an artist. She's a musician.
Yeah.
And but here's the thing. I'm a photographer. I've been shooting with film since my early teens.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly enjoy using film. It's very hard to get even now. You have to order it from
Do you really?
Yeah. There's a few stores. You can go into some camera stores in Toronto, like Henry's and that. They're still there.
Yeah, I bought a camera from Henry.
I bought everything. I had to go out and buy large, medium, and small format cameras
Oh yeah,
when I studied. Right?
bought my Canon 81 from him. From them.
I have a 4x5, which is one a lot of wedding photographers in studios use. That's the one that looks like an accordion.
Oh yes, yes.
And then I have a medium format, which most wedding photographers would use,
Mm-hmm.
but they're all film. And I have my original EOS Digital Rebel, which is one of the first generations of the Canon digital formats. And I love it. It's only 6 megapixels, but you know what? You've seen the pictures. It takes a hell of a picture.
Yeah, I never got into the digital one.
No different than using your cell phone at this point.
Yeah.
In fact,
yeah, exactly.
Most people don't even use their cameras anymore. I went to a birthday party for one of the youngins here on the last week, and I took my camera with me, and I took 2 pictures. I couldn't get anything good because I took the wrong lens, and if I had just used my phone, I could have just gone snap, and it would have been done.
Done, yeah.
Right?
It depends on what you're doing. Like, I was out the other day. I don't think I've got it loaded up on my computer yet. Just have it on my phone. And I got some footage of a crane in a swamp.
Oh yes, I like cranes.
Yeah, and it looks really, really good.
There's been a family of blue herons, which are cranes, that live in the park right behind me, off on the other side, and you can hear them honking. When somebody comes, like it's a kids' park. I mean, the kids, there's the jungle gym and everything's in there.
Sure, yeah.
So when the kids are running around, when they get too close to wherever the nest is, you hear the parents honking.
Yeah.
And then every now and then they take off and they fly over the house, and it's like watching a pterodactyl fly by. They're huge.
As long as they don't leave pterodactyl piles behind.
Well, as long as Wilma and Fred don't show up, I'm good.
Right. Yeah.
So
I
guess we should ask the question.
All right.
What are you smoking?
All right. Well,
just
now I'm rolling.
I see that.
I am rolling a mixture of hash dragon and Bubba Gelato.
I have some animal runts.
Animal?
Yeah, which I got from the legal place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's from Potluck, and I like it. It's a 60-40. Yeah, it's a 60-40, which is, I like a 60-40 because
60-40 leaning which way?
In this case, I believe it's leaning to the indica side.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, unless you are dealing with heritage seeds, it's all hybrids. So
right. Hey, good day there, Huckster Graham.
Huckster Graham.
Huckster. But it's smoking that, and I'm smoking something else that I was going to use as my product review as well. Hook for short. Okay, Hook.
Oh,
sounds good, buddy.
Oh, there. I think we'll leave it like that. Yeah, we can wait for that for later.
Yeah. But otherwise, what I'm smoking will be my normal everyday smoking will be, as I mentioned, what I'm rolling, which is the hash dragon and Bubba Gelato. And I ran into papers.
I've gone back to zigzags because I have no more Gizeh left.
Oh yeah. I got
Can't get them up.
Yeah, I got 2 1/3 cartons or boxes left.
I have, I think, a box or maybe even 2 of the blue, and the same with the red, which I'll use. But I find those, unless you're making a looby, they're just too thick.
40. I got 50 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50 packs. So that's about 1,000 joints.
Yep.
No, 50. No, 50.
No,
packs.
there's only 30. I think there's
100. There's 100 in there. There's 5,000 joints.
I think there's only 30 leaves in those ones.
No, there's 100.
Is there?
100 times 50 is 5,000.
Are they the little tiny ones or the ones with the magnet?
They're the ones with the magnet.
Okay, yeah, those are the double-sided ones.
Yeah.
I like Gizeh. I really do. I like their greens because they're very similar to zigzag, which is what I've pretty much always used.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna go to when I get done these. Like,
you'll have to go back to
Mary Jane stopped by one day and she had me roll up a doobie, and it was with some paper that it didn't want the doobie to burn.
Yeah,
I took it out of the paper and it burnt. No problems. The joint burned really good, but it was just the paper that sucked. The same room, you know.
This isn't smoking very well today because it's very humid. It's very humid.
Oh.
Are you enjoying the weather down there,
Al? Right now we are sitting at 29 on the Celsius. Feels like 39. And let me just change that for people who still use standard like me most times. It's 84 Fahrenheit, feels like 102.
Right. You enjoy that because it's going to be 24 here.
Oh, yeah. No, it's going to get worse.
It's warming up finally.
Yeah, we're gonna, like, a couple weeks ago we had it was like felt like 115.
Yep.
It's bad.
Being on the north shore of Lake Superior is weird weather-wise because Lake Superior is its own weather system.
Right.
Being so big, so deep, blah 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 blah. But you go, 2.5 hours further up towards Thunder Bay, and you're looking at 39 up there.
Yeah.
But then but then it's like 12 here. And then you go south to Marathon and you're looking high 20s. It's really, really, really weird weather.
Yeah.
Really weird. And we've already got fires going up here.
Right. I think last I heard it was somewhere a few thousand or something, a couple thousand fires going already.
Yeah. I went outside to let the dog out just before we started, and there's ash everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All over the barbecue, all over the deck.
Oh, that's not good.
No,
that's stuff you're breathing in.
Yeah, it's been really windy and rainy.
Is it?
We had storms the other night. I actually turned everything on, the live thingies, and I watched it for about an hour before I even started live. It was a couple of times big circles of fire basically in the sky, just like the lightning came down and then looped around like a fucking ring
Yeah.
It disappeared. It was actually quite spectacular.
So does your sky look like your lake sometimes, like it's on fire?
Yeah. That's what happened as the sun went down, and then
Yeah.
it went into storms.
Right.
It's meteor time, right? So there was a meteor shower last night, the night before.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get into the meteor showers, the whole world goes.
Yeah.
Takes a caca.
Okay. So what do you think? We got 20 after. You want to put on a song?
Go for it.
Okay, I will put one on. As I mentioned when we got started, that I had a song that has to do with some stuff that's going on in the news within the cannabis community. So here we go. I'm going to play that song. Just so you know, it's called VCBC Hold the Line. Oh, large bear.
A Ted on the front step, the volunteers at the desk, a clipboard full of names, and a lock on the chest. Victoria, BC, warm rain on the glass, patience at the counter, trying to make it last. The high dose edibles, counted out by hand. Every jar, every label built for the sick across the land. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. Hold the line, hold the line. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Medical cannabis for the ones who need it most. Blue lights in the lane, boots on the floor, paper on the table, and a fist at the door. They came for the boxes, they came for the sign, but the people kept showing up one at a time. Compassion Club in a rented store, late night counting under a humming bomb. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. Hold the line, hold the line. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Medical cannabis for the ones who need it most. Let them write their notices, let them kick the gate. Some things you can't read. Once the neighbors taught to wait, 10 patients stood steady. Victoria stood tall, every hand that reached in made a louder wall. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. Hold the line, patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Cannabis Compassion Club. For the ones who need it most. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Medical cannabis, and the door stays open through the night. It all started with a dream out of the back of a van. A guy from Ontario was being a helpful man. They said a young man here to BC. He went with nothing but good intent. The patience came and nothing was funny. It was there to help, does it was a man. Cause it's never been about the money. Patience and life, standing side by side, helping and supporting each other. Because it's not about getting fried. Patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. Hold the line, patience helping patience, patience helping patience. Cannabis Compassion Club for the ones who need it most. Patience helping patience. door stays open tonight.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I'm getting us back.
You keep stealing my spot. I'm just feeding my cat so he doesn't drive me nuts while we do the show.
Ah, yes. So,
He already walked by and went, "Rah!"
So yeah, that was BC Hold the Line. I went to Ted's wall. I put the song together, I guess over 24 hours, and then grabbed the some pictures off of Ted's Facebook wall and put it together.
Did you send it to him?
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
He thanked me very much for doing it and helping out.
You know, I was a member of COM when they started rating dispensaries, and they came in the front door. I'm sure you remember this, Al. They came in the front door when they were on Queen Street. I'm not telling any secrets at this point. They're not around anymore. But they came in the front door and literally knocked somebody over who was in the entrance in a wheelchair.
Yep, I remember the video.
I was just going to say, yeah, there's video. It's the end one, Al. You used the wrong setting. So you know, I found that disgusting because you know I went there myself, and now they're continuing to do that because they want to rid us of medical dispensaries. And the only way you're going to be a medical dispensary at this point is if you're an illegal dispensary. Because medical cannabis, although you can use it here, is not recognized by our government.
No, right.
Well, I should say cannabis is not recognized as a medical product. It is recognized as a recreational product.
Correct.
So yeah, you know, it bothers me, I think, now to watch
and
kids go through this, because in Toronto, there are, all over Canada, there are dispensaries that are running illegally, cafe for one, which I've used. I like their products. I like the way they do business.
And they have lounges.
And they have lounges, somewhat. And several locations located in Toronto, which I've been to. They're very professional. They check your ID before you go in, blah, 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 blah. But yet these guys are still running after several attempts at shutting them down. And yet somebody who's wants to take part in a medical situation with cannabis can't, because they've shut all those ones down. I'm sure there's still a few around. I don't know if Justin's still around or not.
I don't think.
You know, I know Neve is no longer doing COM. He's a professor down at what used to be Ryerson. I don't know what it's called anymore. Is it Toronto University or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
So I mean, they're still around, educating, but
yeah, I don't like Toronto Compassion Miss goes shop. I know that MedCan got sold.
Yeah.
MedCan Access sold.
All of the old school ones are gone, and they're harassing Ted in Vancouver.
He's probably like he's the last of those original groupings, as the song shows within the pictures, that it's 30 years. 1996 is when he started that, or when he headed out west with the van and got started. And
I remember that he was doing.
I guess I better plug in my computer before it dies on me.
He was doing cross the country stuff, right? I'm
Yeah, like they operate countrywide.
Yeah, no,
As far
but
as-
he
as
he
far as
they were
package.
driving across Canada at one point in his van, right?
Yeah, he left here from
They
Ontario
were
and went out west.
They did no, but they did some kind of a Canada drive-through.
Oh, tour. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't recall.
And there was the Cannabis, and it's still down in the U.S. There's a Cannabis, but there was somebody had a kind of Cannabis up here in Canada that did a tour, right?
We had the Magic Bus.
That's what it
Magic
was?
Bus.
Yeah, the Magic Bus.
Magic
It was an old
Bus out of
school.
Toronto. They would bring down. This is like when 420 marches were just basically in one spot here, as far as here in Ontario, and that was at Highway 420 and Clifton Hill there in.
Yeah, well, that's where it started.
Niagara Falls.
Out near Niagara.
Yeah,
Falls.
and the Magic Bus, they brought down 4 bus loads of people.
Yep. Go lay down, baby.
Yeah.
Go on.
Packs in.
My pets are being restless. One's howling at me, and the other one's staring at me from behind the fence.
Mine are being quiet.
Oh yes, yes. Yours is upstairs, laying on the couch.
One of the 2 of them are in, and one's outside.
So I haven't done one in a while. I watched a really, really good movie the other day.
Oh yeah,
on Prime.
Did you? You got to do a movie review?
I'm gonna, and I got a new thing for it too.
I was gonna say that's why I brought that up.
Alt's movie reviews. Alt's movie reviews.
Okay, what are we reviewing today?
One sec.
All right, I'm just gonna
Alt's
roll.
movie reviews. Alt's movie reviews.
Today, I've got the trailer for the movie Hail Mary on Prime. It's well, watch the trailer here, and
All right,
we'll go from there. I'll tell you
okay,
what
let's do it.
I'm really slow here.
They look like they're upside down. They're upside down.
Please state your name.
Ryland Grace. They spoke up from a coma. I'm several light years from my apartment, and I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut.
If you don't go, you die. With the rest of us.
The sun is dying.
You are the only scientist who might know what this is.
I'm just a teacher at Grover Cleveland Middle.
You have a doctorate in molecular biology. I need you to come with us. This is Project Hail Mary. The sun is not the only star dying. Every star was infected by its neighbor except one.
Why?
We don't know.
Which is why we built a ship to go there and find out.
It's 11.9 light years away. The astronauts die in space.
It's what you Americans would call a long shot.
Hail Mary. I get it. Who on earth is going to sign up for this?
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct.
You'll find a solution.
You are my solution.
I put the knot in astronaut. I've never done anything. I've never done a space. I can't even moonwalk.
I understand mistakes. I do. But my place is in the classroom.
The world is counting on you.
This might be very hard for you to understand. But some people are not good at things.
You know who you are. You're gonna do great.
I conquered zero G in 5 hours.
Object approaching.
Oh my God. So I met an alien. He's kind of growing on me. At least he's not growing in me, you know, which was a concern for a little while. I'm Grace. I'm gonna call you Rocky. Thumbs up. Nope, that's thumbs down. We do the thumbs up. It's close enough.
Okay, so here's
I met an alien.
Here's the premise of the movie. If you didn't get it,
Where are
they
we?
enlist a gentleman, a scientist, to forcibly go into space to save the world. And along the way, there's first contact, and it's a very cute, humorous movie along the same lines of Close Encounter meets E.T.
Okay. Yeah. Because it does meet the alien.
More than meets, which
it looks like
movie. It's a good movie to watch, and the whole family can watch.
Oh, I was chuckling. I know that.
I like Ryan Gosling. That's the other Ryan.
No. The only thing is I don't watch a lot of movies because I end up napping.
You fall asleep.
Yeah. I got to do stuff. I got to keep active. If I just end up sitting there and just moving my eyes, then
I have a hard time sitting through a movie or anything, unless with the right strain. So that was
I rolled a couple of Kif doobies. Just straight Kif.
I did that when I quit smoking cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
I took my buddy came over with a garbage bag full of Kif, Kaif, whatever you want to call it, and that's what I used to quit smoking. I just rolled that.
Yeah, when I stopped smoking or stopped using tobacco, I just went to cannabis.
Kelly has quit smoking, so has Michael.
Yeah. That's why I rephrased it, because I actually stopped smoking cigarettes when I was 18.
I say I switched.
I stopped smoking cigarettes at 18 and smoked oil with tobacco.
Yeah.
So a pack of smokes would last me a week to 10 days.
Yeah.
How stale and dusty they were. And then at 41 I quit that and went to cannabis and then got sick.
I have no desire to smoke tobacco in any form anymore.
No, I refuse joints.
Kelly and Michael Puff Dog have both quit smoking. Michael had to, and Kelly just it's I think she said it's been just over a month.
No, yeah.
She did the patch thing.
Yeah. I know some.
I have no problem if you want to light up a cigarette, because I'm going to light up a doobie at some point. And there's a few people that I will let smoke cigarettes in the car, right? And There's a few people that I'll allow to smoke a cigarette in the house, right? Because I smoke cannabis in the house. So why, what's the difference?
Yes, whereas I don't. Our friends go outside when we have friends over that smoke cigarettes.
Most people do. Most people do. But, when you go to somebody's home and you're sitting in the kitchen and they allow you to smoke pot because they smoke cigarettes, you should extend the same courtesy in your home too, if you don't have a problem with it. That's how I feel anyways. So, but I don't have people over who smoke very often anyways. I don't even have any pot smokers that I smoke with. I have pot smoker lists.
Well, the people are cannabis smokers and they are tobacco smokers, and they will. Well, I don't smoke joints inside, so we go outside and do both.
Correct. Al's not allowed. His wife will not allow it. She doesn't like
23 years.
He doesn't like it.
Wow.
She doesn't like the smell of cannabis in the house, but yet, where's your grow room, Al?
In the house and outside, because I have a dual.
but so the house. I've got my 4-plant, and I'm going somewhere with this. Obviously, I've got my 4 plants sitting in my window because I have a southern exposure, and the sun beats in my window from about 11 o'clock until 11 o'clock at night. So it's no different, really, other than there is a bit of a difference because you lose some of the sun stuff coming through the window, but it's really no different than sitting in my greenhouse at this point.
I've had plants, especially when I first started growing. You throw something in the kitchen window, living room window, whatever. And you're trying to get it grow, so before you put it outside.
Yep.
And then because you did it in April, or late March, early April, the plant goes into bloom.
Well,
not enough light.
Herein lies my my questions, okay, about it. But I'll revert to a story. The first time I put a pot plant in the window was in the late 90s in Mount Forest. Okay, and the fire chief used to walk past with his dog and stand on the patio in front of my house, and because I was right downtown, and stand and stare at my plants sitting in the window. And then somebody saw this and came over, a neighbor, and says, that's the fire chief, and he's been popping by and staring at your plants and even taking pictures on his cell phone.
Oh, nice.
I just moved those because this was before ACM.
Before the MMAR?
Before the MMAR. This was, I had not even gone and seen Dr. Cameron's yet.
Right. Yeah.
Soon.
Yeah.
But
I was literally, when I lived in Camelford, I was literally right across from the town hall.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And the courthouse was one house. The court building was one house over from where I was. And because I vented outside, depending on which way the wind blew, on court day, you could smell my garden.
Okay. So, new segment.
All right.
I have to go back to my segment stuffs. And this, I already played this, but.
Hey Al, how's it growing?
I have taken some plants and I've, like I said, I have them in my window. And my question for this week, because I need to ask somebody questions. We're on a break for 420 Radio. So I have to ask Al.
Okay.
I have to load up my pictures now. So hold on 1 minute. Hold, please. I want to talk to you about something, Al, while I'm loading up my pictures. Do you remember Walk with Yan?
Huh?
Do you remember the show Walk with Yang? It was a cooking show with Martin Yan and Stephen Yan. There was two Yan.
I can't say I do.
I wasn't asking you to marry me, Al. I can't load these pictures.
Oh, come on, we make a great couple, Al and Al.
Too many Al's.
Yeah, there's 3 in this building.
I have to download this. I should have done it. I will have it ready for when we come back.
Okay. Where are we going?
We're going crazy, man. Oh, I hate slow computers. Okay. I've got pictures here. Al can see them. Why don't you look at these, Al?
Where's the pictures?
I'm loading it. Don't rush me.
Oh, I thought you said I could see them. I'm looking, going.
I think I can zoom in a little bit too, can't I?
I don't know.
Ah! All right. I can't make it any bigger, unfortunately. These.
Okay, doesn't this button here make that bigger?
Well, if you'd stop pushing it once I push it, yes. One more time now. Don't touch it.
My hands are up. My hands are up.
Okay. So my question is I still have to sex these.
You still have to what?
I have to sex these still.
Yeah.
These are regular seeds. Although everything that I've tried that I've, these are from somebody who sent me the seeds. They they happened to come out female. But so I'm watching these very carefully. You mentioned that by leaving them in the window, it may start an early, because I started these in March, April. April? When did I start these? I think April.
Yeah.
So they're a month and a half, 2 months into their growing cycle. I can already smell them. Okay. But they're not budding.
There's no hairs.
There's one that has a little hair there, but I'm not sure if it's
sometimes just
it could be just another node starting, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to make these a little bushier. First question is, should I top these again before I flower them? And my other question,
you haven't sexed them yet, eh?
No.
No, are you? And something tells me you're not going to cut them, create a clone.
I have no.
And sex it.
Is that what people usually do? They sex them from the clones?
I do. I actually will. For example, the plants that are in front of me, you spend all the time growing something. What I do is I end up taking a clone off of it and finding out what the plant is, as far as whether it's a male or female, and get rid of the clone instead of getting rid of the bigger female that you got the clone off of. And also instead of where was he going with that? Getting your plant like that, finding out that it's a female, and then trying to get it to switch back to veg again.
Well, this is my next question. Okay. The way I've tried to time it is so that I get them a little bigger, sex them, put the females right out, and dump the males. Right?
Yeah, but you got to figure out which ones are males and females.
Correct.
Yeah.
Do I? My question, I guess, is: do I leave them in the window and let that happen naturally? Do I say fuck it and put it out in the greenhouse in another week or so? because it's getting to the point where, I mean, it doesn't usually drop less than 15, 16 at night now in the greenhouse, even with 5 windows missing.
Now,
hold on. My other option is to take these guys downstairs and put them under the light until they do what they got to do, and then take them out as I find them. What's that?
They're girls.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know. That's what they do.
So I'm wondering if maybe I should just put them out. I mean, I've got to check on them every day anyways.
Okay.
I can check on them outside, or I can check them on them in the basement.
Would you be planning on keeping these plants growing, or are you looking at
that's how I've timed it to keep them going. So I timed it so that I get them to the point where I want them, sex them, and then put them right out, because they can go out tomorrow.
Okay, so you're not looking at continuing this plant after it blooms.
Well, I'm going to grow them out. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm talking about is I have a plant that I've been growing for over 15 years.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that, because that's what I did last year. I brought all the tops in that I took out from last year, and they instantly started flowering. Had to put them back into fucking veg, and it fucked them all up. And although I got some nice tall plants, a year later, I didn't even get an ounce of fucking plant off.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'm not doing that again. I will start a fresh grow every time.
Really? Yeah. No, I've right now the plants I've got out, or actually 2 of them were seeds, and I one of those seeds I have confirmed as a female, and the other seed, because Al fucked up when he was doing his cuttings and decided not to tag them plant 1, plant 2,
I do that all
3.
I do that. I've done that so many times already.
I had multiple of the ones straying off the plant, but I didn't tag what number.
I did it last year too. I had no idea what I was growing last year, because the person that was helping me repot stuff didn't put the tape on the right.
And it's so important to identify them properly. And if you don't identify them properly, then you're sort of toast. You're not 100% sure. So what I ended up having to do was cut some more clones off of that plant. And I'm in the process right now. I let it root for a week, and then I switched it over to bloom.
Okay, here's my next question. If I take them downstairs and put them on 12, okay, and keep an eye on them every day, eventually I'm going to find out which is what, and they're going to get bushier, right?
Yeah.
If I take them and put them outside, is the same thing going to happen?
Yeah, because no matter what, you're going to reduce your hours. If you're going to put them in your room downstairs, and you convert them over to 12-12, they're going to go into bloom quicker now than they would if you went outside.
Yeah, and then when I put them out again, they're going to stall out because it's not bloom time.
Well, you have to make sure that the hours is good. Make sure you have less than 13 hours of daylight.
6 o'clock and 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so you're like 15 hours of daytime. So
yeah, so I mean,
too many hours for it to convert.
Another week or two, and they'll be ready to go.
Yeah, because right now the lighting, the hours outside is obviously getting shorter. You can see that.
So,
my plants are starting to react a little bit.
In your opinion, to save on some lugging plants up and down stairs that are more like a ladder, should I just put them out?
Just put them outside.
Okay.
You got the greenhouse out there. Put them out in the greenhouse.
So I will get the greenhouse ready this weekend and this week and I'm kind of doing double duty. I've got guest booked, so I'm working on getting the house together and trying to get these plants. I've got to get the plants out of the living room before the guests come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I will thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I'm stalling on them, taking them downstairs. They're only, as you can see, a couple feet, so they're not hard to lug around. And I have been putting them out on the deck on nice days.
If you're going to put them downstairs and put them in the bloom, you may want to put them in bigger pots because
I think I have 2 20 gallon and a 25 gallon, and I have a cloth one as well. So they are all going to be transferred into bigger pots.
Yeah, and give them some veg time before you flip them.
Well, that's why I'm thinking maybe I'll just transplant them and put them outside.
Yeah.
I don't have to rush. I can wait another day or two, another week, maybe even, because I don't want to. It's the cold I'm worried about at night. It up until this week, really, it's been in the single digits during the day.
Oh,
or at night, I mean. Right. So
yeah. Sure.
Today's supposed to be our hottest day yet. It's originally said 27, but now it's saying 24. So that's good to know. Thank you. So I will just put them out.
Yeah. All right. You want to play a song?
Go for it. I got. Speaking of going outside, skeeters are out there, and I hate them.
They sure are.
I hate them. I hate skeeters, man.
Let's hear about them.
Oh, and of course, because I was listening to it before the show, it started at the middle. All right, hold on 1 sec. Oh, come on.
All right. Hurry up. Come on, Peter.
Holy, there we go.
Don't go outside, baby, no. I seen them skeeters by the door. One little buzz and I'm backing up like I never had shoes before. They got tiny mouths and big old nerve. They'll find your ankle and take what they deserve. I tried the porch, I tried the yard. They came in teams, they hit too hard. Don't go outside, skeeters out there. Don't go outside, they don't play fair. Don't go outside, keep your skin in here. Keep it in here. Don't go outside, skeeters out there. I wore long sleeves, I wore my pride. Still one rude bug went for a ride. Mama said, boy, close that screen. I said, yes, ma'am. Then I vanished clean. I heard that hum right by my ear. That's when I knew the danger's near. Don't go outside, skeeters out there. Don't go outside, they don't play fair. Don't go outside, keep your skin in here. Keep it in here. Don't go outside, skeeters out there. I got a fan, I got a plan. Stay in this room if I can. Let them buzz, let them on. I'm safe right here on the throne. Don't go outside, skeeters out there. Don't go outside, they don't play fair. Don't go outside, get in here. Don't go outside. Skeeters out there. Don't go outside. Skeeters out there.
Year-old sorry. Check it out. Non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
This thing is dragging today, buddy.
Is it? Really lagging?
Gagging. So you got some news loaded up, Al?
I've got some news. I sure do. Got something loaded up. Here, I'll remove the skeeters out of there. And I have some news. Just let me.
Just 1 second.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's see. I got two news stories. I got a story on the Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club, as well as I got a story on some fellows from Somalia. So here's the Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. Coming to us from Stratcan, and the headline there says, Victoria Council renews support for VCBC amongst ongoing provincial enforcement. City Council in Victoria, BC is again calling on the provincial government to end enforcement of provincial cannabis rules against the Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club. In a letter sent to BC Attorney General Nikki Sturman and Minister of Public Safety and the Solicitor General Nina Krieger, Victoria Mayor Marianne Alto asked about the reasons for enforcement actions against the VCBC in April and again in May. She wrote, I write on behalf of the Victoria City Council to inquire about the rationale for recent enforcement against the Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club and to reinforce our historical support for VCBC, reads at the beginning of the letter. Now, this is not the first time that the City Council has expressed their support for the dispensary. Back in 2020, the Council had unanimously supported a call from the VCBC to seek an exemption from the province from enforcement, which the BC government rejected. Now they go on to say that raids on the VCBC store and the subsequent eviction notice from its landlord under the threat of civil forfeiture of their building makes no sense in the current environment of cannabis legality, regulation, and popular recreational use, stated Alto at another point in the letter. Now, the Victoria Cannabis Buyers Club has been operating in Victoria since the 1990s at several occasions within the city. The club has been facing ongoing enforcement by the BC Community Safety Unit following legalization in 2018, beginning with an educational visit in 2019. The VCBC is asking for a pause on provincial enforcement until a judicial review is complete. It says here that it is this judicial review that we believe will redeem the VCBC and force Health Canada to license storefront medical access that provide high-dose edibles, Ted Smith wrote in a letter. In addition to requesting that enforcement be paused, VCBC has asked that Victoria Council to lease the space it can use in the. There you go. Good to see that the Victoria City Council has backed them, supported them in this in the past as well as present.
And I believe yesterday or the day before, Ted had a meeting with, I believe, the chief.
Correct. Yes. Yeah, he's met with the police. So, and hopefully they can get something, a suitable solution for all. And it's going to take, for Health Canada to change things. It's going to take a large court challenge. I can't see it.
Unfortunately, they're not going to change anything. They're not going to change anything on their own.
No, that's right. They're going to have to be forced to do it. As that's the only reason why there's a program in Canada, because they were forced to do it through the courts.
Yeah, with Owen Smith.
That's going to happen again if Ted and the crew, VC,
the other Smith.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Owen's involved. Yeah, he's putting out videos and stuff as well. So, and I got one other news story, and this one is coming to us, I believe, from Somalia. Here we go. Saudi Arabia executes 3 Somalia nationals convicted of hashish smuggling. Saudi Arabia has on Sunday executed 3 Somalia nationals convicted of smuggling hashish into the kingdom. The Interior Minister said, as the Gulf state continues to carry out capital punishment for drug-related offenses, despite mounting criticism from human rights groups. In a statement carried out by the official Saudi press agency, the ministry identified the 3 men as Ahmed Ibrahim, Ahmed Abdurrahman, and Mohammed Hassan. Now, the ministry has said the men were arrested after security authorities uncovered the smuggling operation and were referred to a contempt court, which convicted them and sentenced them to death. The verdicts were upheld by the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court before a royal order authorized the convictions, or the executions, I should say. Now, relatives of the prisoners told local media that some of the Saudi nationals had entered Saudi Arabia, or the Somalia nationals had entered Saudi Arabia through Yemen as migrants and were later deceived into transporting narcotics into the kingdom. The Interior Minister says that the Saudi officials would continue combating drug trafficking and smuggling, warning that anyone involved in such crimes would face the penalties prescribed under the law. The executions come as Saudi Arabia has sharply increased its use of capital punishment. Or according to rights group Amnesty International, the kingdom had carried out nearly 100 executions by June of this year, including 61 for drug-related offenses, 39 of which involved foreign nationals. Amnesty has repeatedly urged Saudi Arabia to halt executions for drug-related crimes, arguing that such offenses do not meet the threshold of the most serious crimes under international human rights law. And people wonder why we need to keep doing marches and protesting against cannabis laws. It's because countries like Saudi Arabia are hanging people. As they said, 61 of 100 people have been drug-related. They have hung. And 40 of them, or 39 of them, were people who weren't even from, nationals. So I don't know whether they're from there or not. But yeah, you got 61 people being hung for cannabis product. Like, so wrong.
No, that's not right.
No, it's not. And people, just because it's legal here in Canada, there's still people other places in the world where people are dying with cannabis. So,
it's 2026, people.
Yeah, exactly. Countries around the world are legalizing. We got people who are still being put to death. All righty, from that dumb bummer lower moment there, what do you want to move on to? It's making people aware. I don't like to see people being hung
right
to death cannabis-related products and making people aware that, hey, it's still happening in 2026.
It's not all it's not all apples and oranges. Do you remember the movie shit? It's about somebody who was a young man smuggled hash into Turkey, or tried to take it out.
Yeah, it was a well-known movie.
Midnight Express, it was called.
Correct.
Yeah, and the gentleman who the movie is about, his name escapes me, unfortunately. Bill something. I've been following for years, trying to get to come on the 420 show. Billy Hayes. Billy Hayes, I think his name is. And you know, over the years, I watch what he says, because that whole scenario interests me. Basically, a man and his girlfriend go to Turkey, and he tries to smuggle on his body some hashish, and gets arrested. And it's the years and years and years after, where he's trying to get out of what he's got himself into. He ends up, and this is based on a true story.
Yeah.
He ends up escaping and running to the Canadian embassy. Thank you. And the word jumped out of my mouth. And so Canada had a hand in now, but the movie was fictionalized a little bit to make it interesting. I have recently found out that it wasn't his first time doing that. So whether or not they were actually looking for him, I don't know. But it wasn't his first time doing that. The movie is fictionalized, as I said.
Yeah.
But it is a very, very good movie on its own.
Based on a real experience. It's not
based on a real life story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. As Midnight Express, it was done in the, I don't know, 70s, maybe 80s. Right. And you know, since seeing that movie, I saw that movie when it came out. You know, as Al has, I've had several drug smugglers on 420 radio show. Robert Platsorn, who was part of the Black Tuna Gang.
Black Tuna Gang, correct.
We had a couple of brothers who were both pilots. They were the pilots that dropped the bricks out of the plane, so that the guys like the Black Tuna Gang could.
Yeah, these days they probably get shot out. These days they probably get shot out of the sky.
You know what? I watched Border Patrol or whatever, but it was about it was about the Go Fast boats and the submarines that they're using now, and you know they're sending out remote controlled Go Fast boats so that there's nobody to arrest. It's just literally a boat of cocaine, you know, on a beach somewhere where somebody loads it up into a car. I mean, they're coming up with so many different ways of doing stuff. But the fact of the matter is before legalization, it was illegal, and people were smuggling it. When in the 70s and 80s, what did we have in Toronto? Brickweed, Mexican, Jamaican, but it was brickweed, you know. Brickweed.
Yeah.
You know,
I see you've got something down there, a picture of a lady.
Yes.
Is that some news?
No, it's a list.
Oh, okay. I see the event list. I just didn't know that was another list.
No, it's a list. It's a list of 150 most Canadian things ever.
Oh, wow. Plus, we got to do product reviews. So we got
Well,
events, product reviews, and we got a couple songs still to play too.
Yep, we don't have to play everything, you know.
I know. But
But yes, we've got some. We've got. You want to do the events?
yes, let's do
Did
the
you
events
happen to pull that up?
right there. There we go.
No, I meant the list itself.
Oh, not that list.
No, that's the that list. Yes, but
Okay.
the other list. Oh, ow. This list is just a small list.
Okay.
And then there's a list,
It is small.
the Google thingy list there that I will open it up here so that I have it. Now we're already halfway through July.
Well, yeah, we are. The one for the 11th is over.
The quarterly summit is over in BC. Let's see here.
No,
Kind
well,
Summer Fair.
The 20th. No, it's not the 17th yet. Today's only the 14th.
Okay, so it's the C45 Quality Summit.
Yeah, it's still going on. The Vancouver Island Bud Tender event is still happening, as well as Get in the Biz Roadshow.
Yeah. Oh, that one's going too. I'm a week ahead.
Yeah. Or is that the 11th?
That's the 11th. That one.
Okay, that one's over with. Okay, I thought that was the 7th.
But the Kind Summer Fair is in Saskatchewan. Oh no, on Saskatchewan Road in Toronto.
It's in Toronto.
At the Kind Bazaar, which I know where that is.
They don't have that down on the lake anymore.
I think it was moved.
Yeah.
So that's the 21st and the 22nd.
Right.
And that's Canada's largest summer outdoor weed culture festival featuring 25 brand activations, dedicated consumption patio and live entertainment. So it rip off of Karma Cup. Sorry. Sorry, but it is.
No, you can't buy any cannabis products there.
Okay, so bring back the Karma Cup. Karma Cup. Karma Cup. Come on, Sarah. You can do it.
How does she like your song?
I haven't heard from her. She's busy. She's probably gardening somewhere.
Okay. All right. So that's July.
She's another one that's kind of drifted offline. You know?
I see you got some August stuff there as well.
Yeah.
People heads up because you got to buy tickets for some of these events, right?
Yeah. So in August in BC, in Salmon, I guess Samo, SALMO, British Columbia. We've got the Rosebud Bowl, which is a regional community-centric summer celebration spotlighting craft cultivation, outdoor genetics, and organic growing practices. It's a multi-day event. You can. Oh, it's okay. All right. And then
something says
middle of the month, we've got, I believe, which is the last entry. No, they haven't been to Toronto yet. But anyways, Camp Canna is August 14th to the 16th in Pine Lake, Alberta.
Are they just having the Alberta one this year?
No, they've had Ontario already.
Oh, okay.
I think Alberta's last because that's where Alexi is from.
Home base, yeah, that's where she's from. And that's where the original one started.
Yeah. So they're doing one out east as well, I believe. I can't remember where they're doing them, but they're doing 3. Mary Jane's going to all 3 of them.
Was she? I know she has a good time. She says
they're best buds. We had Alexi on the show a few
weeks ago.
Yeah, 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And a very interesting lady, very, very well versed in the knowledge of the cannabis.
Yeah.
So let's see what else. We've got the Teether Ottawa Showcase, which is specializing brand sampling showcases tailored to the local retailer, buyers, brand representatives. So in other words, not for public people.
No, that's usually just the bud tenders things, those tether events. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean,
Now,
if you're trying to get your sales pitch out there to a consumer via sampling, then the consumer should be the fucking one that does the sampling.
I don't agree with you. I don't disagree with you. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Yeah.
You'd think that would be the way that it works. I mean, somebody needs to go.
Or have it available at a greatly reduced price, and what they do collect for it goes towards some charities as a fundraiser. If they collect
It's
something,
just ridiculous.
you know, $1, you collect $1 or $2 for it.
If you want to entice the public to buy what your product,
I'm thinking of sampling. I used to see alcohol sampling for a quarter at events.
you can walk. You go to that big fucking no frills there at Bayview and Edmond, and you walk in the door and there's somebody standing there with a, would you like a sample, sir? You know, you can sample alcohol, you can sample food, you can sample wine.
Why can't you get a gummy?
You can get free beer when you go tour Molson's, but we can't sample cannabis.
Because everybody, you're smoking it. No. You can sample things like gummies or beverages or any other edible product. It doesn't include smoking.
All right, on to the next.
It's the cannabis fear. Okay, next thing. What's next on the list? Okay, the list is done. That's done. Let's say we're down to 2 songs.
Are we?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Unless there's, what's this thing right here? Is that lady? That's the lady that you just got all the information from, right?
No, that's the 100 most Canadian things ever.
Okay, all right.
If we don't have to play it though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You want to play a song?
Sure.
All right. What are we playing?
Get rid of this. It's lagging.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. This is a peppy song.
Peppy song? All right. We're puffing on this doobie.
Puffing on this doobie like I mean it. And it's not playing for some reason. So,
Puffin' on it doobie like I mean it. Fresh white tee, still got ash on that. Palm full of green, I don't brag, just laugh. Cruise too slow when the world move fast. I've been up and down, came back with a grin. Same old flight, but the wick burned thin. Windows down, let the whole block smell that. I don't chase love, I just match my pack. Roll it up one more time. Hold that spark, don't kill my vibe. Eyes low, but the truth stay high. If I say the word, you know I'm puffin' on this doobie like I mean it. Puffin' on this doobie, yeah, I mean it. Clouds in the air when I lean like that. Puffin' on this doobie like I mean it. Gotta go grin in a paper cut thumb. Late night runs, never bet for crumbs. Backseat warm with the applet joy. Rock my own wave, I don't need no noise. If you call my name, I might not reply. I'm in my zone with the slow blink eyes. One deep pull and I feel that calm. Whole damn room goes soft in my palm. Roll it up one time. Hold that spark, don't kill my vibe. Eyes low, but the truth stay high. If I say the word, you know I puffin' on this doobie like I mean it. Puffin' on this doobie, yeah.
should puff on every doobie like you mean it. But sometimes some people do actually over puff on the doobie. And I'm not talking about bogarting. I'm talking about trying to suck it through as if it was 150 mile an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's the movie Toke. Yeah, man. I get it. I get that last one.
Hey, Al, thanks for the thumbs up.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that was a good song. Now, for anybody who
yeah, okay. I get you. I just saw it.
This music, if you like any of the music that we're playing, you can catch music by Al on Thursday nights on the 420 Pace .ca website, as well as 420, or it's at your site, Al. It's on my site. It's on YouTube. But you catch an hour commercial free.
Or you can subscribe, follow, whatever you call it, to the Music by Al playlist on said YouTube channels.
Yeah.
And what you'll get is with that is it's set up as a podcast, so it will inform you when a new video has been added to the list.
Yeah, and then you can sit there, you can just start it and do what you need to do, entertain your friends and have some cannabis tunes playing in the background. And if you like, some people like to watch a video when it comes to that, you'll get that as well. And
I know some people that turn it on when they're working in their grow room as
well. Yeah, exactly. Some background.
I use it to mow my lawn.
Yeah. And being it's on YouTube, you can get it on your phone, you get it on your TV, wherever. In the car.
Yep. I play Suno directly right to my car.
Oh yeah. I just plug
bump them cannabis tunes all through town.
Yeah, that's what I do. I plug my phone into my stereo and then I listen to the tunes that way. Exactly. So, all right. I have got a song as well.
2 songs in a row?
2 back-to-back songs. That's right.
Okay, well, let's play this first.
Okay, what do we got?
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
You need to do one for your.
Yeah, I haven't done one. Yeah, I sort of get a promos when I do the news because I have that at the beginning and the end, let everybody know where the news is coming from. I see Penny Pebble Ripplers says that she plays a lot of jungle herself. So, all right. So this music video I put together, it's about out back. You live out in the country, you go out back. Some people have the back 40, whatever, but out back. And what I've done is I have put video footage of what happens out back and put it to the song. So here we go.
Yeah. Coyotes young and old visit the edge of dawn. Fishes pass through like shadows on the run. Raccoons in the trees and porcupines too. Moose stop by slow like they own a view. A hoof and paw prints in the mud by the trail. A light wind moves through the tops of the pines. Talking leaves and the mind unwound. I keep walking till the word goes down. Out back. where the wild things know my name. Out back, every step feels less the same. Mama deal with the farm by the swamp and the reed. Out back, that's the place that sets me free. Birds keep singing from the crooked trees, and I hear the loon across the blackened reeds. Walking past the swamp on the tractor path, cannabis smoke in the air drifts right back. A joint burns in my hand, and it's quiet in my chest. I let the day slow down, let the heart thoughts rest. Talking leaves and the mind unwound. I keep walking till the worry goes down. Out back, where the wild things know my name. Out back, every step feels less the same. Mama deal with the phone by the swamp and the reed. Out back, that's the place that sets me free. No rush, no noise, just the sway of the trees. Old past, wet mud, and the calm that finds me. I think things through as the shadows lean. Then the loon calls once, and I know what it means. Out back, where the wild things know my name. Out back, every step feels less the same. I'm a deer with a phone by the swamp and the reed. Out back, that's the place that sets me free. The fox ventures down the trail with the red coat full of fire. Bird knocking her through the forest, sometimes sounding like a chorus as the night settles in.
Oh, wrong button again. There we go.
Somebody's been playing with their trail cams.
Trail cam.
I don't have any trail cams. I have Blink, and I'm not altogether impressed with the Blink system, to be honest with you.
No, I have trail cameras, 3 trail cameras that I throw out in the woods, and get all that footage. And I was really happy to see all the baby fawns.
No bears, eh?
No bears. I've come across bear shit twice, but I've never come across a bear.
You have black bears there.
Yeah, I haven't come across one in any of my video footage yet.
I never saw.
I just saw there was a moose. There was a moose there. There's the coyotes, the raccoons. I come across the babies when I was out there for a walk. And look at these little guys.
Where was Mom?
I don't know. I know that there was. I know that they went into a tree because they disappeared. So I went ahead, and when I looked back to see where they were, I couldn't see them anymore. So I figured they went into a tree that was right there. And I didn't see the mother, so I don't know if how they react compared to other animals.
I haven't seen any bears yet here, although I've been hanging out with my ravens, and they actually sit there and gronk at me, trying to talk to me. Right? So we're at that point. I'll have them eating out of my hands.
Yes, exactly. With the hands. No 2 tags yet?
They're around, but I haven't been putting garbage out, so not here. Right?
Yeah.
But they'll come around eventually. They always do. Usually middle to the end of July, which is where we're going. So
yeah.
August, September, October, they're around a lot, obviously. Right? There's been sightings of a mom, a very large mom, with 3 cubs wandering around town, and it's like
Just wandering around town.
it gets to the eventually it gets to the point where you look out your window and a bear's walking by. So
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. But for now, birds, lots of birds
and skeeters.
Oh my
god! It looked like the birds, the movie The Birds. When you sent me that picture,
that's how it feels when you go out. I mean, there's only a 2-3 week window there where it's really, really bad. We've gone. I mean, the skeeters are out there, of course, but still, but we're now going into those little black flies, right? That bite the fuck out of you.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's where we're at now, and they congregate around lamps. So, and every time I let the dog out, they come in.
All right. Anything else?
No.
No.
No. I did everything I wanted to do.
All right. I've got everything done that I wanted to do. And hey, thanks, buddy.
I'm wondering if you were going to show up.
Yeah, he's there. No, always good to see you, buddy. And thanks for the kind words as well.
We will be back next week, maybe.
And if you're not, we'll put something on.
Something somewhere.
Listen. All right.
Don't forget to check out the Rerolled Saturday, which is all of our adventures from both 420 Radio and 420 Pace. Or no, what's your the Pace? Pace.
Yeah, Rerolled Saturday. Saturday mornings at 9 o'clock is our daytime edition, and evenings start at 4:20. And most of the stuff that plays at night will be played at night.
And if you follow us on the 420 Pace on YouTube, you'll get both. Oh, everything.
You get both networks.
Everything.
Exactly.
You can also catch us live on 420 Radio, 420 Pace, and Pace Radio.
Pace Radio.
Got the player on there as well. And don't forget to where's the button? Where's the button? We're supposed to have these buttons all ready to go, Al. Come on now. Don't forget to like and subscribe, as they say. And I'll say peace. Have a nice week. Okay?
And we'll see you later. Bye-bye. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network.
The individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Mushy Moment podcast for Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026, where Sweet Pea and Mayhem chat about healing and nutrition and all sorts of goodies.
Yeah.
How you doing, John?
Good. We're going to talk today about the Natural Healing Handbook.
So John gifted me this book here
last Christmas.
Yeah. And he bought it. Well, you tell the story and then we'll get to where it
I
goes.
seen a few ads pop up and stuff on the Natural Healing Handbook. So I went to Amazon and I ordered it. And I got this. And it's a complete piece of garbage.
No, it's a good. It's
and I'm gonna quiz him, so he's trying to look at the book.
No,
trying to cheat.
This is a very basic intro to nutrition and things that can help, and it is very basic.
It has a column: stomach feels sick. Each column at the top has the ailment. And it goes through digestive issues, stomach flu, acid coming up throat, blah, blah, blah. And each one of the columns, it keeps going and going.
And it is truly about as basic of an intro to different foods and herbs for working on the gut. And it wasn't the book he was expecting.
He's giving it too much credit. So anyways, he's being very kind. So the first time I picked up this book, I went through it or whatever, and I thought, okay, that sounds okay. Yeah, I know that. I know that. And then first one I come to, it says, if you don't want airplane germs. So it's got a bottle of hand sanitizer.
So it's very basic, and my favorite in there was the cramping. It said, how do you deal with cramps? Ingredients: 1 ounce of pickle juice.
Yeah.
Method: drink the 1 ounce of pickle juice. And that.
And then there's one here: scared to talk to people, everything feels too much, terrified of public speaking, nervous about the first date.
I like how they broke it down to as basic as it gets.
Freaking out about test, worried about money, fight with partner. Hold on, what's this one?
Work deadline stress.
No. Family drama getting to me.
But it does give you, chamomile. But the one thing I noticed
every recipe
is this picture of the leaf. It's the same leaf in like 80% of the shots in here that just keeps coming up. So, but again, John had heard about the book and ordered. Now, what was the price on this one?
This one was $38 on Amazon. No, $36 or $38 on Amazon.
And then it came with a couple of downloads that you could get, or a couple of videos that it links to where they talk about some stuff. Now, this is the real book. What was the price on the real book?
It was $33, I believe.
So know that there's a difference, and we're getting to it.
Oh, here's a
good
one.
While we ridicule this other one.
Itchy down there again.
But it is as easy as it gets. Morning sickness all day. It's
1 cup of apple cider vinegar. Oh God, I'm out.
But what really amazes me is, let's show the covers.
Trying to get pregnant.
Show the two covers, because it literally is quite a ripoff of the real book.
It says the name, but
this one has trademark,
and it has a company publisher or whatever that is Materia Medica. And it's AI generated crap, right? So that's the real McCoy has a ring binder with hard covers. So anyways,
and comes in a beautiful fancy box.
Oh well, yeah, I guess you could make that into a better box.
But the big difference is when you get into the real one,
Well, just wait. I'll go over the real one. Don't get see.
Okay, we're still laughing about
now
some of the
you've
stuff in here.
confused our only follower. Okay, so
Hi, Beverly.
period is too heavy. Hot flashes,
Hot flashes one
itchy
that,
down
you know.
there. Mornings, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, recovery from having a baby, trying to get pregnant. Oh yeah, trying to get pregnant. I was flagged this one. Red raspberries, or 1 cup red raspberry leaf tea. Stress education practices. Instructions.
Well, you got to read. You can't just sit there and laugh about it.
Well, that's all there is. Okay, here you.
Okay, so basically with this one, it goes recovering from having a baby. The ingredients: witch hazel pads, warm sitz bath. Place witch hazel pads on sore areas for cooling effect. Ensure to take a warm sitz bath for 15 minutes every day. How it works: witch hazel calms the inflammation and the pain, whereas a sitz bath gives a feeling of relaxation and better blood flow. Like, it doesn't get any more basic than this.
Well, that's what AI hunted down.
Oh, here was my favorite.
This is what AI hunted down.
This was my favorite page. Now, this book is more expensive than the real one. Please don't get fooled into getting this one.
Don't get it off Amazon.
Pickle juice ends muscle cramps. Ingredients: 1 ounce of pickle juice. Instruction: drink 1 ounce straight pickle juice when cramp starts. High pickle juice's sodium is the fastest way to bring back electrolytes to the body, while vinegar can present nerve reflexes that will give you immediate relief from cramps.
That's actually been around a long time. That natural remedy.
Yeah,
pickle juice has been drank for years.
Since they started drinking pickles.
That's right. Don't waste no vinegar back in the old days.
Now this one: mouth tape, stop snoring. Ingredients: medical mouth tape. Instructions: apply a strip of tape gently over the lips before sleep. Remove immediately if uncomfortable. How it works: your mouth is fucking tape closed and you have to breathe through your nose.
Which makes you snore worse. So I don't know, man. Singing kills pain naturally. Strawberries.
Oh, but wait, you got to give them the ingredients. Singing kills pain naturally. Ingredients: your favorite song. Sing loudly for at least 5 to 10 minutes. It's actually true. Like the stuff is actually true, but I don't know if it's $38 worth of information when you can get real information for 33.
Onions in your socks to fight infection.
That's an old one for.
I know. Oh, that's an old wild tale. Anything pull the point. There's other stuff that works better.
Oh, I've heard of garlic as well. Garlic.
Oh, I've tried this one and it works good. Wasabi clears sinuses instantly. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, peanut butter, garlic.
There's the garlic on the feet
for fever.
Yeah.
Salt shock stops hiccup. So, anyways, this is the.
It's 156 very simple remedies. They don't get much simpler. Pour pickle juice, drink pickle juice.
Yes.
Done.
Yes. How much time we got here?
Oh, we got lots.
Okay. So, anyways, this is the one I should have bought. And I'm usually pretty good at not getting hornswoggled. So I was pretty upset when I found out there was hornswoggling going on. So
but you got to admit, it's kind of easy to get hornswoggled. This one has a trademark after the name.
Yeah.
How are you using it?
Yeah. So this is the Natural Healing Handbook, and it's made by Ancient Remedies, and the girl that runs the company, she's so knowledgeable on healing. It's unbelievable. 10,000 times more than I'll ever learn. And then, so to navigate it right here, navigating the pages, there's your core foods and the remedy or whatever. And this is the core food here. Then the usage is in the row below. And then the scientific insights is next. And then pro tips. Then you get into the recipes, and there's a section here for bonus ingredient for any of their recipes or whatever. So that's how this book, but the book itself is broken down into a wellness guide. And this is page 1 of the guide. This is page 2 of the guide.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt first.
Yeah.
Because one thing they have on the navigating the pages is people like me, like where he said it's got the scientific insights, it's got just a small blurb. But if you're a person that wants to go deeper and get more, you can just scan this and it takes you to their site where they have a lot more of the science and data behind why they put this together.
Yeah.
Not just drink pickle
Which
juice.
is a very smart idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very smart. So we'll break it down into the sections. And then there's heart health, then there's pages or whatever. And I don't think we have enough time to go through the whole book. But heart health, brain health, we already know that. Sleep, I'm pretty good at getting you to sleep. Immune system, let's talk about that one. Page 17. Because that's the one I'm most interested in, fighting the shit that's bad. Here's the immune system, and I take there's.
Well, let's show how it goes. So if you come in here, you're flipping through sleep quality and recovery. You come in there. Here's the immune system. So it breaks it down. I'll open it up to both pages so you can see. So it breaks it down and it gives you the ingredients that are going to be utilized for it. Then let's just go through one of them. Pick one of them.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon I take every night. I buy cinnamon bark from the international market and I break up bark into my tea with some cloves and I let it sit in water after dinner and some tea. I boil and just let it sit in about 3/4 of an inch to an inch of water. And then when a half hour before bed, I heat up the water again and I pour it in and then I swirl it around and I drink the tea and it's really good, but you'll be asleep within half hour to 45 minutes. You'll be out. So yeah, it's been the best thing for me for sleep since I found this one. But anyways.
So let me read on cinnamon here. Cinnamon contains cinnamaldehyde, a powerful compound with antimicrobial effects, helping to inhibit the growth of bacteria and fungi. It's an antioxidant and anti-inflammatory. It also supports immune resilience by reducing oxidative stress. The other one you had in there was ginger, which is on that same page.
Yeah.
Ginger contains gingerol, a bioactive compound with powerful anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial properties, relieves respiratory infections, soothes sore throats, and strengthens the immune system. Its natural warming effect also enhances circulation, supporting immunity and promoting faster recovery.
So this first page here, there's already 4 things I take every day. Cinnamon at night, the garlic I've got fermented garlic and honey that I put in my salad every lunch. And then ginger, I've got apple cider vinegar full with ginger, then or fill it up with grated ginger and then pour the apple cider vinegar in. And I have 2 tablespoons of that in my smoothie in the morning. And then the green tea I have in my tea every morning with the black tea. I took the ginger tea out because I now have ginger. I now have ginger in my apple cider vinegar, so I don't need the ginger tea. So I stopped the ginger tea. So I've actually saved quite a bit of money because the tea was expensive. And I just do the green tea, the black tea, and I already get the ginger. So, yeah. So the next page, the first thing we come across is honey. Every day, I have it with my garlic, fermented garlic. In my salad, red bell pepper, yep, I have that in my salad every day. Turmeric in my smoothie every day. Shiitake mushrooms in my 7 mushroom mix every day. So already I've got 8 things on the immune system out of a dozen that I take every day.
And then depending on which of the capsules you're rotating through, a bunch of the other ones are in those.
Plus the cacao, plus the 7 mushrooms, but let's go.
Well, our berry mix has got the elderberry in it
yeah,
as well.
that's right. We have one with elderberry, but I don't take it.
Oh, you don't take the berry mix?
No, not
Oh.
right now. I don't have any.
Well, you
th-
gotta tell me.
And then we got immune boosting food. So this will be the recipes, right? So at the end of each section on what each thing does for the immune system or whatever, it comes to the recipes. So immune boosting foods after the immune system foods. So there's the system. There's what you need to eat to boost it.
So it gives you a few, like the cinnamon and ginger,
Immunity.
thyme and
I'm
garlic.
gonna definitely try that. Where's the one there I want to try? This one, the
thyme
thyme
and garlic immunity soup.
Oh, the honey and garlic chicken. Right there, honey and garlic chicken.
Oh,
yum, yum.
This dish combines the immune-enhancing power of garlic with the soothing antibacterial effects of raw honey. Garlic stimulates white blood cell activity and helps fight infections, while honey offers antioxidants and natural antimicrobial action. Get healthy while you eat.
Yeah.
That is the goal.
Yeah. And for flu and cold prevention.
Which is, of course, immune boosting. The more your immune system boosts, the more it fights off colds and flus.
Turmeric and green tea tonic, and bell pepper and humus sticks with sticks. So turmeric humus with bell pepper sticks.
And if you're using turmeric, make sure you're utilizing
Black pepper.
Black pepper with it.
Yeah.
'Cause it just boosts the
Then the autoimmune system, recovering from post-illness, respiratory health. So this is a big one here. And I see on the first page, I do pretty much. I don't do the licorice root, which I'd like to find. And then pineapple once in a while. But I'm sure a lot of these plants, the eucalyptus and the chamomile. So I didn't know it was a flower.
Cayenne, eucalyptus, licorice root, mullein, oregano, thyme, peppermint, ginger, and garlic are all the different products that we have through the
breathing
Thrive
and lung health. Some recipes for food. Honey chili chicken, roasted pineapple, honey and ginger veggie bowls. Fuck, that sounds good.
Yeah, and seasonal allergies, there's stuff you can do. And honey is a good one for seasonal allergies. If you get honey that's from around your area, because it's been, the bees been collecting pollen in your area as you're taking that.
It's got to be non-pasteurized. Very important. If it's pasteurized, it turns into hard crap. So,
So let me just give a read through right from that beginning entry where we were.
Yeah.
So that people know all of the areas that this particular one focuses on. So there's heart health. So you're going through heart function, circulation, blood pressure, cholesterol management, inflammation reduction. Then it goes into the brain health, which is memory and cognitive function, focus, concentration, anxiety, stress relief, mood balance. In that area, guarantee you're going to find a shitload of mushrooms in there. There's a section on sleep, which is insomnia and sleep disorders, and then quality and recovery.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yeah.
How much time?
We're at 20 minutes. We got 10 minutes left.
Okay, well, why don't you put in the commercial and we'll go a
Oh,
little
we
longer.
forgot the commercial. Good
Yeah,
deal.
yeah,
Hang on. Let's go to the commercial. Hey, we're going to take a break. Come on back, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Go take your break. Come on back and join us.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net. Camelford Lifestyle Shop. Open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay.
daily deals. Check them out. Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford, Ontario.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Good day and welcome back to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast, where we discuss all sorts of stuff about healing, nutrition, gut biome, and
Magic mushrooms.
magic mushrooms and psychedelics.
Yeah.
Today we were discussing this particular book, The Natural Healing Handbook. Not this particular book, that's a ripoff of this book, The Natural Healing Handbook.
Beware.
This one, I really like the way they've got it organized up, because it's, you can go in, you can go, what am I looking for? Immune system, blood sugar, digestive. You can find what you're looking for, go to those pages, go through this stuff. It's detailed in a way that is a lot better than pour vinegar, drink
AI
vinegar.
generated crap, you mean?
Yeah.
And then here, I like this one, Sinus Health, because I forgot about in the old days with the Vicks and the towel over the steam or whatever, and this eucalyptus and peppermint steam inhalation.
Yep. That
actually sounds good to do, even if I'm not stuffy. Garlic, the cyan, and then here's some nice recipes. I have no idea what apple ginger fruit leather is. I guess they're like roll-ups. And then the thyme and garlic sinus clearing soup. So that sounds good. Then we got the blood sugar, and we all know about that. Diabetes management and insulin and blood sugar balance. For someone that's having problems, they should get this book. Not going to get into it, but it's all to do with the pancreas and blah, 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 blah. And there's people that have changed their diet and got rid of their diabetes. And then I'm finding out that a lot of diabetes is caused by not just sugars, that's part of it, but junk food, garbage food, but eating it in between meals. So you never get a chance for your insulin to come down, because your body's always in the insulin mode or whatever. So you've got to fast between meals and not eat in between meals, or you're a good candidate for diabetes. But the cereals and all the modified foods, it's not. Yeah. Anyways, so we got diabetes, insulin, and blood sugar balancing, metabolic health.
One thing you'll notice as you go through, because it shows each of the ingredients for it, and as a pattern recognizer, I'm noticing a lot of similar patterns. like you go through and you'll find that avocados in quite a few areas, green tea is in quite a few areas.
Yeah.
Pomegranate actually shows up.
I take
Turmeric is
pomegranate.
in
I
a
take
lot of areas.
pomegranate every day, and I got the real McCoy now.
Yeah.
Real pomegranate juice.
Ashwagandha is, yeah. There's you'll as you go through, you'll go, oh. And for me, that automatically goes, if I see something in 5 different spots, it should probably be in my diet.
Yeah.
If it's showing up under
But
a
here's
whole bunch
one:
of different
weight
places.
loss, appetite control. They've got some stuff here that you can make or whatever that sounds pretty good, right? So apple pie overnight oats. That sounds good. Looks like it's layered with yogurt. Green tea, ginger, lemonade. But yeah, so we've got, it's just, you can't even explain how much better this book is. So bloating, indigestion, constipation, diarrhea. Everybody knows that one. Hair health, hair and nail health.
And it's got stuff like for IBS and other digestive disorders. It's and they get into things that aren't just standard, right? Like fenugreek and L-glutamine gut repair smoothie, cardamom and prune digestive energy balls, sweet potato and ginger digestive soup. There's things you wouldn't really expect, right? Constipation and diarrhea, chamomile with psyllium husk digestive drink.
And then there's acne and blemishes. There's a salmon and quinoa globe bowl, it's called. And it looks delicious. Now I'm hungry. See, notice that he's talking about the benefits of the ingredients and I'm talking about the recipes.
It's interesting because I also see there's a lot in here, like the avocado and rosehip nourishing mask. I know, people have bought those type of things, and here you can just whip it up and make it, and it's whole plant.
Anti-aging and wrinkles.
Yeah, wound healing and scar reduction.
Cucumber eye gel, yogurt brightening mask with turmeric, avocado and rosehip nourishing mask, collagen boosting Mediterranean bowl. That looks good too.
It's funny as I'm looking at the wound healing and scar reduction, and they've got 3 different units: lavender and aloe vera, pomegranate and turmeric, lavender and calendula, and they're all in the skin.
No vitamin E.
Scarring.
Well, vitamin E is naturally.
But this is naturally in our cream. I add in vitamin E. I add 160,000 IU vitamin E.
Joint and bone health. Almonds are a big one because they're also good for other things. Garlic, ginger, olive oil I do every day. Spinach every day in my smoothie. Turmeric again, yeah. Arthritis relief. I'm starting to get where my hand was smashed to pieces and my wrist, my hand went like this. Where there was breaks is now arthritis. So that's why I'm eating a lot of garlic. And there's a seaweed pesto, but I don't like pesto, so I'm not touching that one.
We've got the Super Sea Veg, which has got 5 different seaweeds in it.
That's right. I should start taking that. I should start taking that.
I take it daily.
I know a guy.
I take it daily.
Hey, I've got it in.
Yeah.
Okay, bone density.
Well, let's kind of go through. There's the joint and bone health, which is arthritis, bone density, osteoporosis, pain relief, muscle and chronic pain relief, headaches, migraines, and nerve pain.
Devil's Claw. Never heard of it.
It's in some of our products too.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. See how much I know?
See, but as you gather all of this, you're going to start looking into some of the products and going, oh, I get why that's there. That's what happens.
See, I like this one, nerve pain, which I have in my stump of my leg. So I've got to read this section.
Yeah, this is definitely a
women's health, menopause, menstrual health. I don't know what that means, and I have no idea. PMS support and PCOS and hormonal balance, oral health. We don't know about that one.
There's stuff on eye health, vision support and clarity, age-related eye conditions, men's health, the prostate, testosterone, erectile dysfunction, Oh, come on. You can just go on TV and there's 500,000 things for that one. Kidney health, renal support, UTI support, very important stuff.
Prostate health.
Yeah, this is a
pumpkin
good one.
seed and ginger energy bites. That sounds good. There's a lot of stuff in here I want to make. So, as you've noticed, vitality, energy, erectile dysfunction. Oh, there's a little blue pill there. Okay, let's see here.
That's not natural.
Kidney health, because my
my
renal counts are out of whack right now, so I've got to really look after my kidney health. Because
name some of the ingredients that they're talking
when you go get a blood test, you can go to this website and look at everything that happened in the test, and it's a government health website, and it gives you every information and all of what every chemical that they show you that you're over. They show you either you're over or under a certain number or parameter, right? So then all of a sudden you get a couple of blood tests and you go online and it's like this long, and it's like, holy, my cholesterol and this and that, and gives you graphs of time. So when your cholesterol started spiking and going down and stuff. So kidney health and renal support, liver health. And I do quite a bit of this. I notice ginger and turmeric and garlic. And almost every single ingredient pretty much has the ginger, turmeric, and garlic. So the ginger and turmeric are both roots. And the garlic is, I don't know, what would you call it? It's a bulb. Almost like a flower bulb or whatever. But coffee is actually good for you, for your liver health.
In certain ways.
Yeah, one a day, not on an empty stomach. An hour, my wife wakes up, she drinks hot coffee, and that's the worst way to do it. You've got to get up, have some water to dehydrate, and then you've got to have a little bit of protein and a carb or whatever, and then take the coffee. Then it's beneficial. If you just drink hot coffee first thing in the morning, the hot coffee is killing all your microbiome with the heat right away in the morning. So you don't want to whack it like that. So, a
nice warm cacao with 7 mushroom blend.
I do 2 different teas, but I'm lucky I have a kettle that has 6 different temperature settings. And I've got the lowest for green tea, 165, because green tea does not like high heat. It breaks down all the goodies. So, so it's a perfect temperature, and I don't have to add as much milk or silk or whatever. And so mitochondrial health.
Yes, mitochondria is your energy at a cellular level. We also have a supplement for that as well. We've got the Mito Restore, which has a bunch of these ingredients which help restore your mitochondria at a cellular level.
And then we've got the oxidative stress and antioxidants.
Yes, and the blueberry, the pomegranate, the beetroot, they're all in the berries mix that we have as well.
Ear health, tetanus, hearing support.
Tinnitus. I need to read that. I get asked about tinnitus all the time.
Earache, infection relief. And then a bunch of bonus tips. Tons of bonus tips.
Including daily healing habits and routines, essential mind-body self-care practices, top 10 remedies every home needs. And, ginger said, it's funny because it's a bunch of the stuff that's in the book on the list.
But anyways, this book is just, it's mind-blowing. Where the other one, I was so disappointed when I first got it. I go, what? I paid $38 or whatever it was for this. And I got them for Steve and Samantha for Christmas.
So this one is Ancient Remedies. That's the one you want, not the Materia Medica.
Super knowledgeable. The woman that put this together that owns Ancient Remedies. I've seen her videos and she knows her shit. Here she is right here. Shannon Grief.
Greef.
Yeah. And it's she's just unbelievable knowledge. It's absolutely incredible. She'll blow your mind. So yeah, that's it. Hopefully you don't make the same mistake I did. And everyone said send it back to Amazon, and I said no. I want to show people what happened. I got hornswoggled.
Okay, well, we want to thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the likes and the love. And if you get a chance, subscribe down below. If you're watching this, hit the subscribe button. Ding! I see that on all the podcasts, so I figured I'd add it. I don't even know if we got a subscribe button and a ding, but if we do, hit it. Hit it. It's good for something. And next Tuesday, we'll be back with the Mushy Moment. The Tuesday after that, we'll be back with Sweet Pea and Mayhem.
Yeah, we might have a girl from back east who's a forager.
We've actually got a couple of them we're going to talk to and try and get on here.
Who goes into the forest, and I've got some questions about if we were in a plane crash, would she keep us alive, or would they eat me first because I'm chubby? I don't know. What do you think, Steve?
I don't eat meat.
Okay. So I'm okay then.
You're
all right.
safe.
I've been in a plane crash with a bunch of vegetarians.
Okay, I do eat.
I've been in a plane
eat
crash
fish
with
and
a bunch
chicken
of
and eggs.
vegetarians.
So if you chicken and you eat fishing and
That's
you ain't
it.
got eggs, we're
I'm
good.
only flying with vegetarians from now on.
Okay, with that, have an awesome day. We'd like to thank Al for letting us have this chance to do the chat. We'd like to thank our producer, Cindy, for helping me not fuck up when I'm setting everything up.
Thank you, Cindy.
We'd like to thank you guys for watching the podcast. And it's always here to find. Have an awesome day.
You could become our 4th follower.
Woo!
Do they win anything?
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spend. Take another look now and take some time for him. No cut trees or paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Oh, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. Who've got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rest. Well, right now it's time for hemp.
Thank you for taking time for hemp. I'm your host, Casper Leach. On the program today, we are getting ourselves down the road in life and pulling ourselves out of the weeds into a brand new future. And we have some exciting things to talk about on the program. But before we move too far down the road, I would be grateful if you could hit the subscribe button and the like button and share the link that you find up there in your browser with your friends. That's how we are found here on the big internet highway. And don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, I want you to hit your pipes, your vaporizers, your bongs, and your joints, and make it a point to join us and take time for hemp. Yeah, on the program today, I have sitting in the wings my two favorite joint hosts on the broadcast. Bring on Al Bird. He's the first joint host that came on to the broadcast last year and brought some guests with him. And he's also done a fantastic book that you need to make it a point to pick up and go and share with your friends as well. You can find it on Amazon. And so I'm going to bring on this joint host, Al Bird. Hey, Al, happy hemp day.
Well, thank you very much, Casper. And I just noticed your pipe. That's made by a fellow in Hawaii. Am I right?
That's right. Celebration Pipes.
Yeah. I was fortunate enough to have been given 3 or 4 of those as a gift for patients at a time when we were running our conferences, and we used them as an auction item. But they're beautiful pipes. I just happened to see that.
They are. So they're made of lava rock.
Right.
And he does it by hand. And this one happens to be covered with mother of pearl as well.
Right. Yeah.
What I like most about them is you can rinse them out with hot water and they're clean in a minute. They're dry in a minute. You can get back to taking time for him.
There you go. Well, thank you for introducing me. I'm going to introduce our next co-host. I'll light up. Okay. I was just going to say, I'll light up in a minute when I say joint house, but he's also my co-host. He's another Al. He's in Canada. We will not ever hold that against him, okay? And Al Graham, you up there somewhere?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Happy Hemp Day.
Happy Hemp Day. Exactly right. Exactly. It's Tuesday, or it's Wednesday, or it's Thursday. Depends on what day of the week you're listening to us, because it's available 24/7, 365 days a week.
And it's also available on the PACE Network, isn't it? Tell people about the PACE Network.
Yes, the PACE Radio Network is people advocating cannabis education, and we touch on topics of cannabis as well as psychedelics. So find us at paceradio.net. There you go.
There you go. There you go. And I'm going to bring on jointly our joint guests today. It's Craig Roberts, and some of you may know Craig from being involved in a little TV show back in the day called Weeds, which I think won a handful of awards and just had a huge following. And some of you may know Craig from his work in Los Angeles, if you're local to that area. And some of you just may know Craig from his spirit. And so we're going to bring Craig Roberts onto the joint broadcast and let the whole world know how important it is to take time for him. Craig, welcome back to the broadcast. You've been on a couple of times, and it's always fun to have you on.
First time video that you actually get to see me, though. So pleasure to be here. Feel like it's the grumpy old stoners here. Glad to be part of it. Well, and I forget. Oh yeah, the Roberts thing. So my kids are all Ruben. Most people know me as Craig X Ruben from all the
Yeah.
TV and movies that I was in. But the government took away my last name again. So even though my kids are Ruben, they said I couldn't be a Ruben anymore. I had to go by Roberts.
Well, see, I only knew you as Craig X.
Yeah.
And now that you've got Craig Roberts listed on your social profiles, I thought, oh, well, now I finally know your real last name. Because it's kind of like you had X as a name long before Elon Musk gave that to his kid, didn't you?
Yeah, I changed my name when I was 19 years old. My grandfather had changed his name when he came into this country. A Canadian slipped across the border to work for Ford, Henry Ford, during the Depression, and he wouldn't hire Jewish people, so he went from Reuben to Roberts. All of his brothers did, and so my father was born Roberts. My grandma and I were real close. We used to smoke weed together, and she always told me how my grandfather felt like a phony when he was checking into a hotel. He was like, yeah, that's Roberts, Roberts for the last name. She's like, when in his heart, he was Reuben. And so when I changed my name years ago, it was weird for me because people would be like, Reuben, how do you spell that? I'd be like, capital J, little E, little W, you know.
It's that's interesting. My grandfather changed his name too. He was my whole descendants are Irish.
Right, and
That's good.
that's not an uncommon thing. So I'm not here whining and complaining about it. I'm trying to make humor out of it, make you guys laugh.
So why are you in
I'm not
Mexico
fucking
then?
grumpy anymore.
I was just going to say, like an old friend of mine always used to say, you can call me JJ, you can call me RJ, you can call me Ray, just don't call me late to getting high. So how did you get involved?
Was that the guy down at the beach who used to sell the pipe? I remember that guy from Venice Beach. He was one of my early heroes from the late 70s. You guys know who he's talking about?
I do.
All right. Come on, Craig, get with it. You're 7 years old and you're smoking reefer or something. What's going on?
Yeah. I'm 60 this year. It goes quick, man.
Ooh. I remember those days of being 60.
Yeah, boy, it's a long fucking time ago.
Yeah. What's funny is my father's 24 years older than me. I got a 9-year-old son and I got one on the way. And I think, man, my dad was old when I was a kid. And now I'm thinking, man, we grew up together. He's such a young guy at 83.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how did you get involved really into the cannabis movement and get yourself becoming an activist?
Well, it was a real tragedy, a real horror story, if you will. My friend invited me over. His dad had a Betamax back in the late 70s. And he was the attorney for Ringo Starr. And that's my friend's father. And so they had a bunch of R-rated movies. I had never seen an R-rated movie before. And my friend had pinched a couple of joints out of Ringo's fag bag, his little purse, a little man purse. And so when the parents all went out, we were left alone. We were 12 years old. The 1970s, have long hair, you know, like everyone. And my dad, I ended up smoking a little bit of weed. We really didn't inhale. We didn't know what we were doing. We kind of just blew it in. We were looking in the mirror, but we watched The Exorcist and Jaws, 2 R-rated movies, which parents would have been horrified at, and we smoked some weed. And my parents said, hey, tell us what happened. Just tell the truth. You won't get in any trouble. And they're like, did you smoke any of the wacky tobacco? And so I said, yeah, you know, we tried a little joint. We watched the R-rated movie, and my dad took me for a crew cut the next day. And my poor brother got punished as well. And we both ended up with crew cuts and wore baseball hats for the rest of our lives, or something like that. So we moved to Beverly Hills like a few weeks later, and we were down at the beach. My parents were roller skating in the late 70s. I was skateboarding, and I came up to a booth where the couple of guys were passing out some information. everything they didn't teach you about school and marijuana. It was a little fold-out pamphlet. It was prior to the Emperor Wears No Clothes. There was a bumper sticker that said, "Thank you for smoking pot." A notepad that said, "While you were out getting stoned, so-and-so may have called," or some other kind of jokey pad. And there was one hemp shirt from Eastern Europe that was very rough with a big yellow label that said hemp on it. And I think Jack sold that for years and years. And so I just started volunteering down at the hemp booth in the summers. My parents would go roller skating. I would skate up to the hemp booth and hang out with the older stoner guys. And felt like I had taken one for the team with my crew cut. They were very kind to me, and I learned a little bit about marijuana and about hemp back as a teenager, and then in high school learned more about it. Kind of became an activist in college, and upon graduating from UCLA, I opened up a hemp store called 2000 BC, the Stoned Age Hemp Shop on Melrose, and it was filled with lots of movie stars, and so that's how I got kind of into the film TV thing through cannabis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we noticed in the information, the connection there, with weeds and all that stuff. So yeah, it's good to find out how you got to that point.
Well, I wrote a book called 9021 Grow, which was originally an article for High Times magazine. And a friend of mine was related to the producer of the show Weeds and gave my book to her, the creator, Genji Kohan. And then she asked for more copies, and they brought me in as a consultant. And one of my best friends is a pretty famous actor, so I could do that. I always thought I could do that. So when they asked me to be a consultant, I just went, "Hey guys, can I be on the show?" And so that's how I got on the show. And I thought I was going to be like a regular, like I was going to be on the show. And then they brought me in. Well, first they said I had to audition. I said, I thought I was playing myself. They're like, "Yeah, but you're not a member of SAG. You got to audition." So,
okay.
So I auditioned. I got the part as myself. Thank God. It would have been difficult to tell my parents someone played me better than me. So once I got on that show, that led to a few more movies and different opportunities. And, I just had a good time, but it wasn't as big a role as I originally imagined, but I was still happy to be on for a couple seasons. And they let me do the comedy that when you talk about the episode during the DVD, I don't remember what that's called, the narration or something.
So, Craig, I'm curious about the formation of the show itself, the Weeds show. You seem to have known the creator. Can you give us a brief idea of how she got that going? Why that was a good idea in her mind?
Well, obviously it was trending, and I had grown up in Beverly Hills. And a lot of kids from my high school and movie stars were coming into my shop on Melrose all the time. Cannabis was more and more entering the cultural domain. And she came from a family. Her father's won more Emmys than anyone else in Emmy history. His name's Buzz Kohan. Her brother had just had a hit television show called Dharma and Greg, I think. Was that a show?
Yeah,
that was. That was.
I think that was his show.
All right.
It was one of those big shows. I'm pretty sure that was it. I'm not a big TV guy. So she came into it through her family connections. I'm sure her talent as well. She's also created another hit. She's a very talented woman. But she had both business acumen and connectivity, which is very important in Hollywood. If you don't have the right agent, the right access to producers, money, camera people, it's difficult to get something.
Yeah, I'm learning that myself. But so she also sniffed out apparently that society was ready. Is that right?
Yes. Excuse me 1 second. I'm in.
That's all right. That's all right. But by the way, folks, Craig is in Mexico, so we're continuing with our universal international thing. We've had a Mexican guest a month ago. Then we went to Australia, then Canada, and now we're back in Mexico. So
we're traveling the world.
Yeah, we're getting around, and the reason we're doing that, and they've done some amazing things about cannabis, and we just want you to understand there's a lot of help. And these are some of the gentlemen and women that have done remarkable work over a long period of time. I mean, keep it now. This man is talking about doing this for the last 40-some years, right? You've been involved with cannabis?
Since 78 or 79. So it's a long time. Yeah, like I said, I started young. What was interesting is how it did start. You know, like when we had our first hemp industry association, there was 87 people there in New Mexico, and I think me and Chris Boucher might have been maybe Don Worshefter were like kind of like well known. And what was that?
I said, I know Donnie. He's been on the show a lot. I've gotten high with him. He's a character.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. So there was a lot. There was a very small network of people that had been in High Times a few times, that had been involved with hemp for years. And then in 2019, I went to that MJ Biz show in Las Vegas, and there was 50,000 visitors there. And I thought, wow, I wish Jack was alive to see that. And I can remember being a youngster and wanting to see a marijuana field. And this company, Genius, when I was working for Mike Tyson, they invited me on this private jet, my first time on a private jet, to go see their 1 million pounds of hemp that they grew in this beautiful top flower. I ended up selling at least 60,000 pounds of it for them. But I had never seen marijuana growing like that, and I had always dreamed of it. So we get off the private jet, we go on this tricked out Sprinter, you know, they're trying to treat us all like really nicely. And we go out to the hemp fields, and I started crying. I was like tears of joy. I was so happy to see a marijuana field. I did stand-up comedy years ago, and I used to say, one day I'm going to get naked, run through my cannabis field, scrape all the trichomes off, and stick it in a pipe and be like, woo, woo. And it was just so realistic to suddenly see it, and I could go running through the fields, and I didn't get naked.
Where was the field? What state?
California, Central California. And I think there's a prohibition on hemp in California now, but it was this beautiful crop. These guys, Charlie and Austin, I don't know if they want me to say their names, but these two geniuses were working for Genius, Austin Wagner and Charlie Sharp. I love these guys. And they helped bring in the right people, the right soil, whatever it was. They did it organically. And they grew this beautiful hemp. They, I think, grew too much of it that year. Everybody did. The first year, their company had made so much money that they invested more into them, thinking these guys were geniuses, and they started believing their own genius stuff. And, you know, when it's $200 a pound for hemp, everyone can be a genius. But when it drops down to $20 a pound for hemp, you know, it's hard. It's hard to pay those bills. To pay for the silent pods working in there in the fancy offices that they had, and the private jets. So, but it was exciting, and it has been exciting to watch things change from the very beginning to now. And it's still, we're in the nascent state. You know, if someone's watching and thinking, oh, how can I get involved in cannabis? It's still such a wide open space. There's 400,000 people working in cannabis right now, and there's 4 million people working in the alcohol industry. And I think that eventually cannabis will have at least 4 million people working in this space as well in the next 20, 30 years.
Certainly hope so, yeah.
I know that you
expansion for sure.
I know you decided to follow your character's plot line and put together your own little cannabis dispensary and smoke club, I guess, a cannabis club. And it's got a religious touch. Does that mean you got like pictures of Jesus saying, you know, it's your buzz, get high
No.
with me, get
No.
high and meet the Lord. What? I mean,
we still
meet us
do
up
it.
on high. Meet us up on high.
This is the real tragedy part, is that I was raised Jewish and didn't know. I really studied the Bible hard. That was kind of what hit me about marijuana when my dad cut my hair. You know, I had been studying for my bar mitzvah for 8 years and really believed in God and the Bible. And when my dad did that, we were really, like, my brother and I were both in shock, and we didn't even know we both smoked weed until a couple years later. But I really felt like God talked to me and said, oh, you're going to be involved in this somehow. You're going to help legalize this plant. And that was like right before I ran into those guys at the beach. And then all of a sudden I started learning about hemp and all these other things. And I went, man, that's why this happened. And you know how you try to make excuses for why things happen in your own life and you put reason to it. And so I did that at the time. And then as an adult, I got in a fight with my brother one time. Then I got in a fight with my father. I was staying at my brother's house while he moved to Amsterdam to do his THC clothing over there. And he needed me to take care of his dogs. And then when the dogs got sent to Europe, he didn't need me in his house anymore. And I had kids and I was living there, and I had left my nice apartment in Beverly Hills to come take care of his house and dogs. So we got upset with each other. Then my dad got upset with me, and I was like, F him. I'm going to read them. I used to read the Bible. I still read the Bible every night to my kids, to myself, whatever. So I said, I had never really read the New Testament. So I said, F him. I'm reading the New Testament. Like that would piss my dad off or something. And and he didn't care. I never told him. But I started reading the Gospels, and I was like, oh, these guys are like stoners. These guys, you know, this is what Jesus was fighting for. The freedom, the system is wrong, cannabis is right, you know, and I put this very much like I could relate to these guys fighting the church people, because they were in touch with God themselves and didn't need the temple and the Pharisees and the Sadducees to tell them what to do. They had their own authority direct from God, and that Yeshua was there with them. And so I was like, oh, wow, that's kind of how I see us emperors fighting the man. We know this is good. It has value as a natural resource. It has value as a medicine. It has value for all these things. And it just seemed natural. So I became a Christian, a Jewish Christian. So then I thought, well, I didn't want to go, you know, try and convert Jewish people. I thought, who's my real community? The community that I've been in for years and years was the stoner community. So I created Temple 420, and all we taught was the Bible, but we taught the Old Testament on Saturday, the New Testament on Sunday. And I had spent a lot of years with the Havasupai Indians. I actually lived on the reservation at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. And so I'm a sweat leader down there. I've been involved in their traditions, and they respect and honor Jesus as well, but they use a smudge and they pray with smoke. And then it was later discovered that they actually used cannabis in Jewish temples back in Israel 2,000 years ago in the time of Jesus. And, you know, you can look up that document, like just Googling it right now, and you'll see that that's a fact. But what happened was I thought, wow, I don't want to reach out to like try and, I would just teach stoners the Bible, and that would work out for me. And I thought, oh, how could I finance it? I do my medical marijuana club. And I got 20 years for selling 2 grams of cannabis to a police officer with a doctor's note. So we were becoming real popular. I was on the TV show and movies, and they really wanted to shut me up, is what I found out later. And then my dad told me that the judges were paid off. My dad worked in government, and told me that a guy named Zev Yaroslevsky was just conversing with him. They had known each other for years and years. And Zev told him, he goes, yeah, if we didn't pay off the judges, we'd be hit with millions of dollars in lawsuits for all the fuck ups that we do in the county and the city. I think it's the county. He was a county supervisor at the time. So that they were paying off judges. And so in my case, I ended up with 20 years and 7 years in state prison, 13 years probation on a suspended sentence. But
good golly.
Yeah.
Good
yeah,
golly.
they took my life savings. My wife and I lost our house at the time. We ended up coming really close together, and then one of the judge gave us permission to reopen. We had worked for years. We reopened Temple 420, and then they came and arrested me and seized our money again the day we opened. Even though we had told them we were doing it, they said we didn't have the permit. I got arrested for not having a permit. Once we showed them the permit in court, they changed the charges and said, well, you're on probation anyways. I said, well, I have permission from the judge. They're like, we don't care. Any contact with the police is a probation violation. So we ended up splitting up, lost our store. I mean, it was a real tragedy. My kids, my oldest kids and I were not close for a while. I tried to see them as much as I could, but we were homeless for a couple years, living in hotels, not on the street, homeless, but still like never making enough money to put first and last into an apartment or in a house again. So it was a real challenge. I suffered a lot. My family suffered a lot because of cannabis. And I eventually became an international fugitive and just left the country after I found out that I had been railroaded in court by a corrupt judge who had been receiving money from the county to throw the case. And so then I've been in Mexico ever since. I got my green card here, had more children down here, met another woman, and so life does go on, and I don't complain about America. And then since they passed Prop 16 or 64, which was interesting because it was 10 years to the day that I was arrested that the law changed, and then my record got cleared up, so I was able to get a passport and get my ID back. But they wouldn't give me my Reuben ID. They said I had to be Roberts to match my birth certificate because I had changed my name.
How are you finding it there in Mexico when it comes to the cannabis end of things?
It's completely illegal here unless you get an amparo. If you're rich, you can just get an amparo that says you use it personally and you're allowed to grow your own and not sell it. But you have to pay like $250 to do that, which is a lot of money for most people. So I don't have one of those at the moment, but I do buy cannabis. Like $10 a week is enough to make enough for the week. Which is
that's an hour. That's an hour for me. Excuse me.
It sounds like a joint.
Yeah, no, it's funny because I used to smoke. My brother and I joke around the value of like ounces. Remember when pot was more than an ounce of gold?
Yeah.
And we were smoking probably like 3-4. I mean, we both had good companies making lots of money back then, but we'd smoke 3-4 grand a weed a month, give it out to friends, smoke it ourselves. You want to use my phone? Okay. That's my 9-year-old. Hey, Sammy, you want to come say hi real quick? You guys, this is my handsome little son here. Super smart, great, nice kid too. He loves Messi.
Hi. How you doing, Sam?
He just brought me a glass of orange juice.
All right.
Coca-Cola.
Looking after Dad.
All right, go play your game. So I'm grateful to be joining you guys and getting to tell my story. It's been a long time, and it's been, like I said, some ups and downs, some real challenges.
Mm-hmm.
One of the highlights was getting to work for Mike Tyson and get to meet him, and that was a lot of fun.
So are you retired from the cannabis movement now? You just sitting around watching Frasier reruns and wondering what's next at the nursing home for dinner?
I haven't watched TV since 1991 on a regular basis. I after I saw that Gulf War, I was like, this is all lies anyway. So I never even saw my own show, Weeds.
But no, what I'm getting at, are you still involved in the cannabis movement now? Are you still working as an activist, or are you just twiddling your thumbs and watching the sunset?
I'm part of a group that's trying to buy a cannabis magazine that was put into receivership. So hopefully we'll have some positive news on that today. And then I'd like to be the chief revenue officer. I own a house up in the States, so I'd like to maybe go back there and figure out how to make this magazine really successful and turn it into more of a media empire. Who knows where it could go?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You never know.
Mm.
One thing leads to another, right?
Yes, one thing leads to another, and I've got 5 kids so far and one on the way, so I've still got a future to build here. I'm not ready to be watching Frasier just yet.
Well, no, you got to take care of your family first. That's a man's job. But let me just say, I'm sorry for what cannabis brought to your life that was so negative. I mean, you've really paid it. Well, no, you really paid a price. And all the time I've ever been involved in this, it was guys like you and the sick that just kept motivating me to keep on going, because I mean, that whole story is just a story of injustice as well as just blatant stupidity. And that's not what we wanted for you or anybody else. So I can't apologize for him, Craig. But
Well, you weren't in law enforcement, were you, Al?
Huh?
You weren't in law enforcement, were you?
Well, I was in the military for 24 years, but no, I've worked with a lot of cops over the years, including a couple of different times the head of state police for different states. And in fact, I went to meet with the guy in Minnesota one time years ago, and he came into the meeting with a bunch of chocolate chip cookies and some milk. I thought, and he said something about just in case you got the munchies while you're talking with me or something like that. So I did find that, and I did find the guys, law enforcement in general, who couldn't have given a goddamn about cannabis. Not going to get in a fist fight with them, whereas somebody that's been drinking, man, is always a problem. And they understand that. They're on the streets. They deal with cannabis people, which who are essentially nonviolent. We all know that.
And this gives me a chance to jump in and talk about our archives, because if you get our archives, you'll discover that once a week I have Peter Chris, the co-founder of Law Enforcement Against Prohibition, on as a joint, here you go, host. And we would bring on members of the Law Enforcement Against Prohibition organization as guests every week. And Al, you're absolutely right. Many members of law enforcement are less concerned about drugs and more concerned about violence.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, people smoking a joint in their couch watching a R-rated movie are not a threat to anybody. But you're out there running around drunk on the road, or or getting in fights, or I won't go into it. But I just had a talk this morning with an MD, and she was talking about the same issue. She's just come back from India, and India's falling apart because of alcohol, and that's what we're all saying here. But nevertheless, Craig, I'm sorry for the trouble that you were brought. It was unfair. Nothing we can do about it, but
well, here I'd like to say I appreciate your concern and empathy for what I went through. It was definitely a challenge, and it has created, a disparity between my friends and I. My friends are worth millions, some of them, and I have nothing to complain about. I'm very fine and happy. I eat well. I grow chickens and potatoes, and I'm just blessed to get all this fresh food. I have love from lots of my children. I'm close with my family now, and even my ex and I communicate sometimes, and she helped me with trying to finance the magazine. So there is a light at the end of any dark time, and we all go through hard times in life, that's for sure. And I would just reflect back to my faith in God was able to help me get through those really difficult times. And everyone who believes in Jesus or God or, puts their faith in the Bible will go through challenging times. And hopefully, it doesn't break you and just help make you stronger. But I appreciate talk to people all the time who've been through these challenging situations. And just tragedy, true tragedy, where I try to make fun of it. I know it's been a challenge, but with a good sense of humor and faith in God, it gets you through those difficult times so that you can keep moving forward and knowing that there is a future and that this life is just, we're here for this time, and it's part of
we can see that. We can see that, man. You're walking proof of what you just said. I'd say on top of it, congratulations, because you've pulled yourself out of a bad spot and you've done well, and that's very admirable. I'm glad though that the audience is hearing you, because we talk about our archives and they're incredibly valuable. But for the younger folk, they don't understand what guys like you went through. They don't get it. No. they've grown up in there it is, and so telling that story, I hope a younger audience will say, "Whoa, wait a minute, it was different then."
Yeah, because my kids just roll into a dispensary right now and they're like, put the credit card and they buy some weed. And I'm like, you guys have no idea, what it was like trying to score some weed when you were 15 years old.
Or stay out of jail. I mean, the arrest levels were almost $1 million a year for just possession. Year after year.
This is what most people don't realize, is that the war on drugs was really just a war on marijuana. Of course, they went after cocaine and heroin, but the CIA was dealing it. So only they went after the street level people, never the big people, to actually stop it. With cannabis accounted for 85% of all drug arrests in the United States.
Yeah.
85%. And that means 85% of the people in jail for drugs were in jail for marijuana.
Yeah.
Well, and it's because, as you know from Jack's book, from our history, it's because the powers that be back then wanted to continue to be the powers that be, and they saw that cannabis, with medical cannabis and it being used as food and hemp being used as paper and fiber and fuel, that the people who had money then would not have money. There would be an exchange of wealth from the petrochemical companies to the farmers, and because of that, they made it a point to go after.
Well, and here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. It's easier to centralize if you're a banker, to organize some big businesses like the oil companies that you can centralize, the coal companies, the big ag, where you're a distributor of like General Mills, Kraft Foods. These people that own these food companies own the tobacco companies, they own the alcohol companies, and they own the oil companies. And so they pushed out, like you said, the individual farmer, because an individual farmer doesn't necessarily have a group collective for negotiating, for bargaining. He's his own farmer. And one of the things you could do back in the day is, if you ran out of gas, you could go to any farm, because they actually made diesel fuel, hemp diesel or biodiesel, with some of their corn or running their tractors. And this was a way to take that away from being a homespun business into being a centralized business. I've seen the same thing happen in cannabis right now. They flooded so much money in 6 years ago. The stocks went crazy. There was overinvestment. And then these companies collapsed. And then as the companies are collapsing, they're being centralized by the bankers and stockbrokers right now.
Well, I can hear Gatewood Galbraith's voice in my head telling me, and I'll share this with our audience as the best I can, as Gatewood would, it would be, I tell you, brother, Kentucky was one of the wealthiest commonwealths in the hills of America. That Kentucky led America in education, led America in farming, led America in prosperity in our business. And it's because of hemp, brother. I tell you, it was hemp. And after they outlawed hemp, I'll tell you, brother, Kentucky went from being the most prosperous commonwealth in America to be now the most impoverished state in America. We can't afford to take care of our schools. We can't afford to take care of those. Our farmers are gone, and we longer have a resource in our state to provide for our people. And it's because they outlawed hemp. I tell you, brother, and if you want to put hemp back into the market, make it a cash crop, that's what's going to happen. You'll have a change of wealth. And the farmers, I tell you, brother, the farmers will start getting their part of this pie. That's my best Gatewood. Thank you very much.
I remember him. He passed away, didn't he?
He did. I love him so dearly. He was on my show about once or twice a month. And Gatewood pushed me into being a cannabis activist. Gatewood was a champion of this show.
He was like a hippie in a suit, is what I remember about him. He was always
To the young'uns, he was a lawyer in Kentucky, very dignified gentleman, tall, very well dressed, always wore like a very polished cowboy hat. He had that Kentucky drawl and smart as hell. And he was a champion of hemp from the get-go. I met up with him years ago, running Normal, had him speak at some of our conferences. He's just a terrific gentleman. Just to make Craig's point about the farmers used to run their tractors on this stuff, at one point, to prove a point, Gatewood decided he got a hold of a used diesel Mercedes-Benz, a sedan, and he loaded the back end of it down with like 1,000-gallon tank of hemp oil, for hemp gasoline, if you will, and he drove that thing around the country using that fuel. To make a point. And if you don't know, when you
owns it now.
Yeah, and hemp fuel, when it is burned, has no exhaust. There's no pollution that comes out of the tailpipe. So yeah, Gatewood Galbraith, just so you all know. But he has passed.
I've been in that Mercedes before. It was like a tannish Mercedes.
Yeah. It was an old Mercedes or something. But
yeah,
had no problem, drove it all over the place.
Yeah, I think one of my friends was in the car driving around with him.
Yeah, really?
Gatewood walks in my heart. Gatewood walks in my heart every day. My first time in High Times magazine was with a photograph of Gatewood when they did a story about Time for Hemp. And Gatewood introduced me to Willie Nelson, and Gatewood kept pushing me to do more Time for Hemp segments and kept pushing me to do Time for Hemp podcasting, and kept telling me that the stuff that I was doing was so important I couldn't stop doing what I was doing. And because Gatewood kept pushing me, we now have a large archive at Time for Hemp. I love you, Gatewood.
Did you guys know Dennis Perrone and Jack Hare and all those guys?
I did. Oh my gosh, I got Dennis in my archives. I used to sit and listen to Jack and Dennis argue on the phone. Dennis would say, all use is medical, all use is medical. Jack is not going to do you any good. Be talking about fiber and fuel. If you're not talking about medicine, no one cares. And Jack would say, everybody knows about medicine. They had that for years. They don't know about fuel. They don't know about paper. We're going to be doing the hemp organization. Jack, you don't know. It's medical marijuana. You don't know, Dennis. You know. And I used to listen to that an hour.
Al, did you guys know Dennis and Jack? And
well, I had a totally different relationship with both of them. I was running Normal back from, I don't know, 89 to 94 or something like that. So these guys were, we were all always working together. And the thing that we had, the three of us, and a few more, had in common that is not obvious is that we were all veterans. So regardless of our differences, Jack and Dennis, for instance, on this debate of what should we do as a unit, they loved each other. Don't ever think that these guys weren't close. And as a veteran, I fit into their mold, and we did a lot of work together in different ways. I arranged, for instance, to have Dennis came, he called me up one day, and I was on the board of directors of Normal, and he said, Al, can you get me on the board of directors? I said, boy, Dennis, I don't think that's going to be a problem. And he said, well, I'd like to get on. So I got him on. So he comes to DC for a meeting, one of the first meetings, and I said, Dennis, what do you want? And he said, I want you to help me get the Normal conference out to San Francisco. And I said, we don't do that. We have them in DC. He said, I want you to help me, Al. And as soon as we get that conference done, I know we can do it. Then I went off the board. I said, well, I'm being honest with you. I just want to use you motherfuckers. And I said, so anyway, we got the conference out in San Francisco. It went very well, and he resigned. So that's the kind of the way we worked. It was all above board and all friendly. And both of those guys were leaders. They led by, we all know this, but if you don't out there, these guys led by example. They were at the point of the spear. They asked nobody to do anything they hadn't already done themselves 100 times, and they were willing to take a punishment. Dennis Perone, unarmed, was shot by a San Francisco policeman just because the guy hated him so much. And of course, the cop walked. These guys paid a price, and it's good you brought them up. They're very, they're well respected within the community, and they should be.
Well, and the first time I met Dennis Perone was my very first day as a cannabis activist. Jack had been trying to get me to come to work for him because his office was a mess. He needed somebody to sort out and get the books out, T-shirts out, and a lot of other things. And I kept turning down his offer, but he had me come out to his house there on Venice Beach. And the day I came out there, they were working on the California Hemp Initiative, and at his house was Dr. Todd Miccaria, Dennis Perone, Ed Rosenthal, Chris Conrad, and let's see, the guy from California Normal, Del Geringer, and Jack Hare talked me into, with Captain Ed, talked me into coming on board to run his office, and I took an oath in front of that room full of people that I, Casper Leach, would be a cannabis activist until I was age 65 or the day I died, or it was legal, whichever came first. So help me. And I took that oath in front of Jack wouldn't let me start work for him until I took that oath. So
Jack and Ed said they were 84.
Yeah, all right, yeah. So I took that oath in front of that room full of people. That was
at Brenda Kirschbaum's house in 1991.
Yes, it was. Oh my gosh, Jack and Brenda. I used to work in that house, and Julie always dropped off my paycheck, and what sealed the deal was Jack offered me a car to drive to and from, offered to hire somebody to be a driver, a lousy driver. Offered me more money where I was working at. I still wasn't interested. And from the back of the room, I hear Captain Ed say, "And we'll give you an ounce of pot every Friday." And I said, "I'll start Monday."
To answer your question, Craig, up here in the Great White North, I don't have any interaction with either one of the gentlemen. Obviously, I know of both of them, but as far as when it comes to Jack, I read Jack's book, "The Emperor Wears No Clothes," and I learned tons. And I thought people gotta know about this. And I started a cannabis educational series where I went to different cafes and I would show different documentaries about the benefits of cannabis. And one of the movies was history on Jack Hare. And it talked all about what all he had done and gone through, and how he was a Republican, but he supported cannabis and how it could save, basically the planet. And every year I would show that for the April 20th, or the April showing of the documentaries, was to highlight Jack's work and help further his knowledge on to others.
And since we're talking about Jack Hare, let me remind people that if you go to the Time for Hemp blog, you can find that I have brought Jack Hare back to life with the art of AI. And there's a blog there that features Jack Hare. When you spend some time on that blog, you get to know Jack Hare like you spent the day with him. And you get a free copy of his book, The Emperor Wears No Clothes. And you see Jack Hare introduce Hemp for Victory and hear about how he and his friends unearthed that video, that film, to make it possible for people to still have it today. And it's Jack Hare that began the archives, along with Gateway Galbraith and Captain Ed. Long time ago, they began unearthing relics of our past that now today seem to hold a lot of truths for next generations, right, guys?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we can talk about Dennis with the medical issue too, because while I was trying to introduce it, he was out there again in San Francisco, just pushing it in their face. He just wouldn't get out of the way, and I found him most helpful to the conversation that I was trying to get going. And again, we worked forever, and those guys were dedicated. That was their thing. They knew they had knowledge and they could help people, and that's what they were going to do. And again, that when you look at the whole concept of those days, including Casper here, ex-Army, most of the leadership that dominated the conversation back in the 80s were 80s and 90s were veterans. All the guys that really made a difference, they were used to stepping up. And I think the fact that we each knew we were out there and that we would find each other's back if we could in the debate that we're having trouble with, that gave us a lot of confidence, I think, to continue on. And of course, these guys were confident men.
I was at that. It was the 1990 or 1991 final wording of the California Hemp Initiative at Brenda's house, where Casper took the oath. And so we were working on the final wording. And so Jack says, invite everyone and get a bunch of people down there. We want to really take some input on what we should change for the final wording. And so I agreed with almost everything, and it came down to this one last vote. And Jack said, he said, should it really be 18 or 21 for the age that we should put in this final wording? And I said, listen, it should be 18. If you can join the military at 18, you should be able to smoke cannabis at 18. You shouldn't have to wait till 21.
Correct.
And he says, well, we're trying to follow the wine regulation. So we're using the basically our lawyers have taken the wine, whatever their outlaw was or outline
Regulations.
for the regulations, and we're applying that to marijuana. We think it should be the same.
Well,
he's like, all right. Let me tell this story real quickly, Casper. He says, all right, let's take a vote, everyone. Who thinks it should be 21? After Jack makes this whole speech, it should be 21. Everyone almost follows Jack and votes for 21. He goes, and who thinks it should be 18? Jack and I are the only ones to raise our hands. And I was kind of pissed at him. I appreciated him. I feel like, okay, I'm glad he had my back. But at the same time, I felt like had he made the pitch for 18, he was convincing enough and had enough authority at the time that we could have had it be 18. Not that we made the ballot anyways, but and then go ahead, Casper. I didn't mean to.
Okay, since you were working on the 1991 hemp initiative, I was too. That's one of the reasons why Time for Hemp was launched, was so that we could use the audio and the video from the community cable access and the advertising. So that means you and I probably worked side by side and just don't remember it at a couple of points in our path in life.
Oh, I remember. And I used to see you at the public access in Pasadena because I used to do my show out there. I would do one with Richard Marcella. We would do Hemp for Victory.
I love Richard.
Yeah. So I started financing Richard's show and being putting my store and my name on the back there. And then we started producing comedy shows that ended up into a couple movies.
Well, forgive me for not remembering you. And I'm grateful that you were nice enough to remember me. So
I do remember you. My friends from UCLA, and I thought you might have been a cop too when you took the oath. So
no.
All right. Now let me tell you about my story about Dennis. So I know this guy named Bill Bridges who's taking pictures for High Times.
Oh yeah. Bill got pictures of Willie and I. I love Bill. Tell him hi. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay, so I've taken Bill to the Grand Canyon, down to the Indian Reservation. We've done protests at UCLA, out at the Federal Building, and so he's gotten pictures of me, and I become the freedom fighter of the month for High Times. And he tells me, there's a guy in San Francisco selling weed. I'm going up to take pictures of him. I'm like, you're kidding. He's like, yeah, it's out in the open. It's a medical marijuana club. They don't care. Da, 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 da. He goes, we got to go see him. So me and this guy, Luca and Bill, we pile in the car. We go see Dennis. We just show up. We say, hey, we're the freedom fighters. Let us in. And they're like, they whip out their magazine. They're like, okay, yeah, you're cool. Come on in. It was all sick people in there, but everyone was having a great time. Everyone was eating. There was Brownie Mary. And we meet all these characters. And so Dennis, before we leave, sets me up with a pound of weed. He's like, listen, I'm fronting you a pound of weed. I got all these people down in, this one is $5,000 a pound too. He goes, I got all these people down in LA that need medical marijuana. You've got a hemp store. I'm going to send them to you. He goes, they're mostly AIDS patients and cancer patients. And I was like, fuck it. Like, if I get in trouble for cannabis, at least I'm healing people and healing this sick. It's something I believe in. I'm like, all right, I'm willing to take the risk. And the first week, we put up our big cannabis leaf in front of the store, 2000 BC. Maybe it was like the first couple months. This father and his 14-year-old son, we're right around the corner. We're on Melrose, around the corner from Cedars-Sinai Hospital. The guy comes in, his 14-year-old is puking in front of our store. He's getting chemotherapy. He's got leukemia. And the dad just wants to get him some cannabis because the doctor told him it might help him. And so we end up getting all these patients, people like that, and then people that Dennis sent us. And we did that for almost 7 years. Well, not quite 7 years, but almost 7 years, until 1996 when it got legal. And then this guy, I didn't used to like him, but he told us, he's like, listen, you're not gay. And if you don't give me all your patients and everything, I'm the new medical marijuana club in town. Scott
Himmler.
What
Scotty
yes.
Himmler.
Yes. So we ended up giving all of our patients to him, and we just quit right then. But about half of them came back to us. But yeah, Scott basically said, you can't do this anymore. I'm the only one doing it in LA. And then at one point, there were 1,600 medical marijuana clubs in LA. And I wanted to distinguish myself as a church because there had been the decision, UDV versus Gonzalez under President Bush, where this church in New Mexico was allowed to import, sell, distribute, and consume on their church a Schedule I hallucinogen, ayahuasca. And so cannabis is Schedule I also a hallucinogen under the same thing, but clearly it's both benign and benevolent. So we thought, well, here's our opportunity to do something positive, teach the Bible, reach people with this positive message. And the funniest thing was the Jews all came on Sunday to learn about Jesus, and the Christians all came on Saturday to learn the Old Testament. We even had a cantor and a rabbi who I went to high school with, who were at a big major synagogue, and they're like, listen, we're here. We wanted to come on Sunday and find out what Jesus is all about.
And I'm sure there's been a couple of times in your path, then, that you've broken bread with Roger Christie.
Oh yeah, Roger and I still stay in touch. I love Roger. I feel horrible for him and his wife that he had to spend so much time in prison and suffer so badly as well, because he's such a kind-hearted person. I'm glad he's still alive and doing well.
Absolutely. He was a guest on my show quite a few times, and he was one of the people who also was a champion of Time for Hemp. When Time for Hemp first started doing video releases, Roger made it a point to start putting his money and his efforts behind that to keep that production afloat. So I've been blessed to have had Roger as a friend in my path in life.
Yeah, he's just a kind-hearted man. I really love him.
And Bill Bridges, again, he's still with us, right? Tell Bill I have never forgot him, and I send him my love.
I haven't seen Bill in years. There's a lot of people that I know have passed away and that we really miss. There's too many to really count them all. But you remember Peter McWilliams?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The tribute to Peter on my website.
Yeah,
Got it
Peter.
straight in my drawer.
when I first opened 2000 BC, they arrested me. I mean, like they keep arresting me, but they arrested me for using the word bong instead of water pipe. And that was why I appreciate you veterans and stuff. So they came in, they arrested me, they seized everything, and I'm living in my store at the time in the back. So I just graduated college and decided to open this hemp shop. And John Rappaport, the writer, have you guys ever heard of him?
Yes.
He's a very kind guy. He was writing for the LA Weekly at the time. And I said, I'm a capitalist. I said, I don't know why they're arresting me. I said, I'm just here to make some money. And I said, I believe in free speech. You know, I said, I can't believe they could arrest me for a bong instead of a water pipe, but I could sell a water pipe, no problem. I said, is this not America or what? So he wrote this great article about me, and people started coming in like crazy to my shop. And then we were selling bongs out the back of our car.
Yeah. Captain Ed's head shop, Heads and Highs, and Lion's Lair out in Van Nuys supported Time for Hemp. And I lost track with the people out at Lion's Lair. And but they were just wonderful, caring people. And I tell you, you're bringing back memories that are just mind-blowing to me. And I'm so grateful that I have these. That's one of the things that I have been blessed with the cannabis movement. It is a family, and I have found so much love in the hemp movement. So much love. And when I'm not part of the hemp movement, I am kind of empty. But when I'm busy doing things like this, I feel full. I feel alive because I'm spending time with my family.
Right. Well, yeah, there were times I felt exactly the same, you know, where it was just a family. There's been times when I've felt a little betrayed by people in the family too, and have seen you know, murders go without being prosecuted, like Les Crane and stuff. Or Jeff Jacobs, who I'm in a couple movies with, how he was murdered and under, you know, somewhat suspicious circumstances. So it's really I felt like there was a big COINTELPRO against our movement as well. You know, the person that I was really close with, he had spent time in my house, but he actually, when they arrested me at Temple 420, you know, they came in and we were doing everything by the book. So, can I say his name? I don't want to.
Yeah, it's up to yourself.
Yeah, you know, I don't care. He can sue me if he wants. I've been begging him to sue me for years because I still have all the videotapes. Like, I hang on to that shit. But there was a gentleman named Brett Bogue. He was working with High Times. He had met my brother in Amsterdam, and I was buying some cannabis from him for the Medical Marijuana Club. And he actually, we see it on the videotapes later, he actually showed up with the cops that arrested me. And his brother who's there was like throwing signals. He walked out right before they came in and arrested me. So we wrote him a check for the cannabis that we purchased. And that was, we were just building up, you know, at our Temple 420. And so we were trying to do it all legitimately, getting Social Security, paying checks for everything like it was a business, paying our taxes.
Yeah.
And yeah, and so my own friend was involved in having me arrested, which was a real heartbreaking experience. Someone that I had been close with, spent the night at my house. I had been to their house, know their wife and children, and they knew my kids. So that was part of the bad part of feeling like family sometimes. But I guess maybe he got in trouble, was trying to get out of trouble. I don't know what his reasoning was or thinking, but it was really that broke my heart almost as much as anything else.
And you sound like you were in the same situation pretty much as Lynette Shaw, who had the first medical cannabis dispensary in the state of California. And she was trying to do it by the numbers, by writing checks and keeping track of what she spent and what she brought in and who she paid what to. And it turned out that though she was trying to do it by the numbers as a business would, they used her business records to put her in jail and to take away her. She fought and she fought and she won. and it took about 8 years almost.
Right. No, there was a couple
Let's
other.
do a lot of crap.
I forget Angel Reach also.
Oh yeah, Angel.
There was, believe me, there's so many people that we've known, and the woman that runs the Last Prisoner Project. Do you remember her name right now? Stephanie Landa.
I don't know her. I know of the project, but
Yeah,
I don't know
there's
the name.
just so many awesome people, like so many great, like I was close with Lynette at one time. She was very close with Bill Bridges too. Yeah, sometimes when I see you, Casper, it really reminds me of all these old times, the public access TV, all that crazy stuff back in the day. You know, and it's just a challenge. And I think part of it has been the United States. And I haven't done any interviews in years. I think the last one I did was growing up Beverly Hills. Some friends of mine from high school asked me to do their podcast. And that was like 3 years ago. And we talked a little cannabis, but it was more Beverly Hills, what we remembered about growing up there. But I always felt like this was getting so corrupt. Our government was just so bad. I didn't even want to talk about it and put myself out there too much. But I feel like things are starting to turn around a little right now. It's getting a little more conservative. Hopefully we'll have paper ballots and one day voting soon. And, you know, and things just get better for free speech all around. But it seems like we've been through real challenging times because of the political situation. And part of that started with cannabis too, because the government was really corrupt in 1972 when they created the Controlled Substance Act versus the 1920s when they prohibited alcohol. And one of the reasons for that alcohol prohibition is it stopped those farmers from making some of their own fuel, and it consolidated that. And then you had the 1937 prohibition of cannabis, which was through the Marijuana Tax Act. But the same people that had worked in alcohol prohibition then went to work for it. And when they made alcohol prohibition, they had enough respect for the U.S. Constitution to pass an amendment and then have to pass another amendment to terminate the prohibition. But they went around it in this sneaky bullshit way with the Tax Act in 1937 and then in 1972 with the Controlled Substance Act, which again was very political based on Nixon's fighting the left, which was being financed by some of these kids dealing drugs on college campuses and protesting the war. And now we have, I was just saying, now we have 100,000 people a year dying of fentanyl being smuggled into our country, and you can't get a person out in the street to freaking protest this shit. And we had 58,000 people die over 15 years in Vietnam, and people were ready to have a revolution over that. Yep. So it's kind of like our country, you know, for a 3% stamp tax or T tax, we were ready to overthrow the British. And now we're slaves working for the government until September, October, you know, how much do they take between, you know, licensing and fees and taxes? It's like, and not only that, they print our money out of thin air. We don't even have gold and silver anymore since August 15th of 71 when we went off the gold standard. So we really are in some form of, I don't know, mental slavery, as Bob Marley would say, you know, but it is, sure, we still have the ability to buy material things and work for money, but at some level, we're working for someone else for something they print for nothing.
Well,
no other critter on earth works for money.
Exactly. And I can tell you, we don't work for money here at Time for Him. We don't have any sponsors.
That's another point. Yeah.
We have no sponsors, no grant money. We just wake up each day, cross our fingers, and hope the lights are still on. And so I want to remind people of that. I'm going to get my Cash App thing up so you can make a donation if you want. But we do make it because you share us with your friends. We are at the end of the hour. And Craig, is there anything you want to share with our audience before we say la vie?
I appreciate you grumpy old stoners for having me on. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad we could relive some of the ups and downs of the cannabis movement. And I guess my last thing would be read your Bible, get some exercise and get into the cannabis industry because it is growing and there's space for you if that's something you want to do.
And Al Byrne, I know you got a groovy book that people can pick up at Amazon and read.
Well, it's everywhere. It's Amazon, Apple Books, Barnes and Noble. Anywhere you get a book, it's there. And curiously, as there's a couple of the book is a history book of how it went down, at least in my world, between 1985 and a couple of years ago. And that includes another 20 years prior to 85, where I was in the Navy, and how the government, Navy, military interfaced with the cannabis plant at different times in those 20 years. It was strikingly different depending. So that's the for country part. The cannabis part is 1983 on, the development of medical cannabis in the United States. How did that happen? Craig, you mentioned, you were talking about some of the people like Dennis and Jack and others, and you're saying it's almost too many to mention. That's why one of the reasons I wrote the book. I mentioned it. All of those people you talked about are in that book. Now, there only might be 2 sentences, but I wanted them remembered. I wanted people to understand that their sacrifices, like you, were huge, and that they were courageous people. They had something to say. They weren't afraid to say it. The other thing, you corrected Casper, and you didn't. Casper says it's a club, and you said, yeah, it is, but it isn't. And I agree with both of you. I have had the same experience. I wrote it in the book. There are some people in here I'll die for. There are other people that betrayed me. And they were very close and all of that. So I wrote that in the book. And again, I wrote it more for the younger folks, although people that are older and my age, is so much information in there about medical cannabis. I don't care what you think you know, you don't know at all. And all of it isn't in that book either, but a hell of a lot more than you know. So buy the book and read it. And like we say about Time for Hemp, spread the word out on this. Use these are tools, these Zooms, these books, this work that Craig has done. These are tools that you should use yourself, or to at least use them as a foundation for doing whatever it is you're going to do with cannabis your way, which is what we want you to do. And so, Al Graham, now your time.
Yeah.
I get to pontificate. Go ahead, it's your turn.
All right. Catch Pace Radio, which is People Advocating Cannabis Educational Radio at paceradio.net. We have a new broadcast that comes out every day of the week. So we're broadcasting 7 days a week. And today's discussion with Craig is basically time for memories, just like it is time for hemp.
Can I bring up one more person, a Canadian?
Yes.
I just want to say Mark Emery is a real hero of mine. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Mark.
He's been on my show so many times. Yeah, good old Mark. I love Mark.
Sure.
And Jody.
He's a real hero in this space too, even though he was Canadian, and he didn't come down to a lot of our events. He helped supply the seeds to America to help get the and he went to jail for it, and then now it's legal to sell them anywhere in the U.S. and 52 countries we can ship to. But Mark Emery really helped change that and paid the price for it also, like so many of us did. And I think he spent 5 years in prison. And and he's not bitter at all, and I just feel so grateful for guys like him as an example of how to stand up for what you believe in, try to make a difference in the world, deal with the consequences if they come, and then still be able to move forward with your life.
And as Craig has also pointed out, there's been too many that have come and gone, and that is truly the reason why I continue to do Time for Hemp. I retired and said I'm done with this a few years back, but then I kept hearing all the voices in my archives telling me that I had made a promise to each of them that I would do what I could to raise their voice around the world and get their message out to as many people as I could. And there's been a lot of people in my archives who, shortly before they passed away, made it a point to come on to Time for Hemp to tell their story so that someone out there in the audience who might be dealing with Crohn's disease or dealing with cancer or dealing with some kind of problem, maybe even going through an arrest and getting back out of jail and getting back into the world, can understand that there's been others that came before them that have also walked that path. And this is how they got through it. And this is how they managed to stay strong. And they wanted to make certain that their message did get heard. So when you come to timeforhemp.news, please make it a point to visit our archives and understand that is really the reason why all of us here make it a point to take time for hemp.
Got all that money, yeah, the money that they spend. Take another look and spend some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yes, it's time for him. Whoa, an acre of hemp makes 20 bales of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rest. Well, time for help! Yeah.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at Pace Radio.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. First story of the day. It comes to us from StratCan. It's an update on a story, and it says testing clears unlicensed dispensary of opioid contamination following overdose concerns. An unlicensed cannabis store accused of causing 2 overdoses reports that the Annawichbeck Police Service says testing confirmed its products are free of fentanyl and other harmful substances. The store plans to reopen on July the 17th. Now, the police services in Ontario issued a drug alert for Garden River First Nations on June the 11th. Now, after 2 reports of 2 suspected overdoses in the past week, one of which was fatal, and both incidents were suspected of being connected to cannabis use or was thought to be cannabis. Now, the APS said at the time that it could have been connected to cannabis purchased at the dispensary
in Garden River First Nation near Sault Ste. Marie. Now, that dispensary now says testing has cleared the store of any dangerous substances. The store says it will seek the full results from APS. Now, the store plans to reopen, as I mentioned, on July 17th. Now, when the reports of the overdoses were made public, the store, the Little Green Garden, said it provided samples of all its products to APS. Testing was conducted by Health Canada. They say, to support the investigation, we have provided samples of every cannabis strain in our store to the police services for testing to confirm that the products do not contain any harmful or dangerous substances. Now, they commented a representative for the stores at that time. And they say that our hearts are with the families, loved ones, and all those affected by this tragedy. We stand with our community during this difficult time and remain committed to supporting the ongoing investigation and ensuring the safety and well-being of everyone that we serve. We have a major update. APS wrote the store on its Facebook page on July the 15th. They say, as we anticipated, all samples we provided for testing have come back negative for fentanyl and any other harmful substances. All samples collected from our store for each and every strain we sell contain only cannabis. We will share the testing results once we receive them through the Freedom of Information. And in the meantime, APS has informed us that you may call them to confirm this information.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Music by yeah. Music by eye. Oh, da, 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 da. Yeah. I plant that seed in secret row. Moonlight blazing, watch that jungle glow. One puff and I forget my name. Purple haze rising, and I ride that wave. Got that shine on the leaf, sticky sweet on my sleeve. When we light, I swear, the whole crew leans. I'm a gorilla grower, baby. I'm a gorilla grower, baby. Roots run deep so naturally. I'm a gorilla grower, baby. Every time it blooms that way, my mind just answers over. Hey. Got the lights up high, then dim by noon. Tents full of green and the funk so smooth. It call my name like a heavy tune, and I keep on soaring every afternoon. Oh, got that shine on the leaf, sticky sweet on my sleeve. When we light, I swear, the whole crew leaves. I'm a gorilla grower, baby. I'm a gorilla grower, baby. Roots run deep so naturally. I'm
Go, color stop to bend. Break the sober rule. Gorilla. Gorilla. Pass that roll to me. I'm a gorilla, go a baby, gorilla. I'm a gorilla, go a baby. Roots run deep, so naturally. I'm a gorilla, go a baby, gorilla. Every time it blooms that way, my mind just hands it over.
Circle date on the calendar. April haze in the afternoon. Backpacks, rolling papers, markers, plans laid out in the group chat. Boom. Surround a crowd on the front lawn. Posters inked on the kitchen floor. Legal doesn't mean it's over. Still some locked for what we're here for. April 420. We all rise from coast to coast. East to west, north to south. Let the whole world know. Hands up high, clouds roll low. From Canada to the USA. See the green hearts glow. April 420. Yeah, we all show where the love grows. Where the love grows. From the prairies out to the coast. Let the whole world know. Downtown Vancouver smell drifting over the bay. Niagara mist drifting over cardboard signs. Old heads, young parents. From Canada to the USA. Peterborough Park gets louder. Homemade signs, busking on a case. Passing hats for the bill. Chan till the cops just roll their eyes. See the green hearts glow. April 420. We all rise from coast to coast, east to west, north to south. Let the whole world know. Hands up high, clouds roll low. From Canada to the USA. See the green hearts glow. April 420. Yeah, we all show where the love grows. Where the love grows. Is it party? Is it protest? It's a little bit of both, I guess. Old laws, new dreams in the same fresh air. We cough, we joke, but we still care. April 420. We all rise. From coast to coast.
Tiny door in the garden. Paint chip glowing red. Little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky drip down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Cloud shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, red blink of flame. Magic mushroom in my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Soon, magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this noon, promise I'll return to you. Photos on the fridge left. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on Who drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling. I talk it down from the left. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head.
middle age, counting ceiling cracks. Coldplay, cooling on his lap. Clock says eat, but his body says pass. Fire in his gut, and the hours crawl past. We're talking loud alive for the ones who can't sleep, for the ones who can't swallow more pills this week. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories into tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. He found a leap that let him rest a while. First full meal, first real sleep, small smile, pages filled with the words we never said. Now a magazine on the table is a voice in our head. We're talking loud alive for the ones who can't eat, for the ones riding shadows of a hospital seat. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories in a tidal wave change. Hey, in a tidal wave change. Who speaks for the hurt and the hollow? Who rise down the road we should follow? He just hits record and lets the truth speak plain about sleep, about food, about living past pain. We're talking loud alive where nobody's wanting, when the law draws a line between relief and sin. He's a pen, he's a voice, he's a late night flame, turning patience into people and a law into change. Oh, yeah, a law into change. Law in the chain. Tabs on the carpet, coffee ring on the page. Red pen, tiny arrows like a map out of this cage. Metronome on the counter, clicking faster than my heart. Finger burns, busted thumbnails, still I chase that perfect star. Every note I bend keeps slipping off the line. Got this riff in my head, but I can't get it to shine. I'm trying to write a melting guitar, a low one strikes, let the whole crowd in slow-mo. Next slide, have them screaming from the front row. Yeah, I wanna light it up, then let it try to ride a face melting guitar solo, so high it leaves a shadow on the wall. One run, one breath, one last blow. Yeah, I wanna light it up, then let it go. Loop that stubborn section. Thumb sore, strings gone dull. Neighbors banging the ceiling, guess they feel it in their skull. Hear the chorus in my headphones, beats pushing me along. Every stumble, every fumble, still it's dragging out a song. Every note I bend keeps slipping off the line, but that fire in my chest says keep twisting every climb. I'm trying to ride a face melting guitar low. One strike, set the whole crowd in slow-mo. Next slide, have them screaming from the front row. Yeah, I want it up and let it go. I'm trying to ride a face melting guitar solo. So hot it leaves a shadow on the wall. One breath, one last blow. Yeah, I want it up and let it go. Yeah. The line appears like it's carved out of all my fears. And this calls cold food, late nights, all of that for 4 bars at bite. Now I'm playing that face melting guitar solo on strike. Got the whole room in slow-mo. Next slide, hear 'em roaring from the front row. Yeah, I finally lit it up, then let it go. I'm riding this face melting guitar solo, so hot it leaves a shadow on the wall. One breath, one last blow. Yeah, I light it up, then let it go. Fields of green grow wild and free. Whispers of hope in every tree. Gold in the fiber, strong and true. Impose the magic we never knew. Roots run deep where the sun will shine. Leaves so bold breaking through the line. It's not just a plan, it's a beating heart, giving us strength to make a fresh start. Empire, let's rise and soar. A brighter future knocking at our door. Wrap the world in threads of gold. Here's the story waiting to be told. Making dreams from its endless strands, bricks and all shaped by human hands. It fuels our fire, gives power, heal. Feels so alive, it's a real deal. Here comes the wind, it's blowing our way. Hemp in the air, it's a brand new day. Up we climb on this endless road. Hemp keeps weaving a world full of hope. Hemp high, let's rise and soar. A brighter future knocking at our door. Wrap the world in threads of gold. Hemp's a story waiting to be told.
Raise a cup, the karma cup. Whoa, yeah. Back in 2014, down a hidden Toronto lane, a dream was born in a house with no fame. 80 judges gathered, word spread through the air. 79 entries, cannabis everywhere. Sarah had a vision, fair and blind for all. No labels, no favor, let the finest stand tall. From growers and creators, from the legacy scene, the Karma Cup was born to crown cannabis green. Raise a cup to the Karma Cup, from the underground roots to the legal sun. Toronto nights and championship lights, a story still being sung from hidden rooms to festival grounds. Through every twist they've come, raise a cup to the Karma Cup. The journey's just begun. Yeah. 2015 rolled around, bigger than before. Hundreds came together, knocking at the door. Vapor lounges buzzing, judges by the score. Canada had never seen a cannabis cup this large before. Then 16 and 17 opened up the gates. Public festivals arrive and attendance escalates. Music, art, education, vendors side by side. Cannabis culture in Toronto shining with pride. Raise a cup to the Karma Cup, from the underground roots to the legal sun. Toronto nights and championship lights, the story's still being sung. Oh, 2018 came blazing, 1 month before the law. The city felt electric, everybody stood in awe. Biggest festival yet, the movement growing strong. The legacy community knew they belong. The legalization changed the game. In 2019, licensed producers entered a brand new scene. Old school growers mingled with the legal crowd. The cannabis community standing proud. Then the world stood still. 2020 came around. Empty stages, quiet streets, silence all around. But Karma found a way through the digital haze. Virtual cups kept burning through the darkest days.
Wow, those were some smoking hot tunes. Thank you for tuning in to Made by Al, your AI-assisted cannabis music show here at 420pace.ca. Who's ready for some more smoking cannabis tunes?
Donuts in a paper boat, sandwiches going fast, gray heads and folding chairs, young ones in the back. Everybody came to learn and nobody came to act. Sun on the window blinds, names on the coffee cup. One man said his own hard truth, then the knowledge started. 2 shows on Sunday, 2 shows on Sunday. Come get educated. 2 shows on Sunday. History on the screen, stories in the room. 2 shows on Sunday, and the whole place blooms. Cannabis education at the Grindhouse Cafe. On the silver sheet, old laws, old fear, old fights, patient voices, careful words, doctors, researchers explain without missing a beat. A cop came in for coffee just to listen at the door. He said, I didn't know this much. Then he asked for one more. Sun on the window blinds, names on a coffee cup. One man said his own hard truth, then the knowledge started. 2 shows on Sunday, 2 shows on Sunday. Come get educated. 2 shows on Sunday. History on the screen, stories in the room. 2 shows on Sunday, and the whole place blooms. Cannabis education at the Grindhouse Cafe. Oh yeah, not a rumor, not a joke, just the faces and the quotes. Pain turned plain, plain turned gray. Sunday after Sunday, they came in a way. 2 shows on Sunday. Come get educated. 2 shows on Sunday. History on the screen, stories in the room. 2 shows on Sunday, and the whole place blooms. Cannabis education at the Grindhouse Cafe. Passport stamp, green leaf planet, step off the bus, everybody laughing, market smells, sweet and earthy, old heads talking about the early morning magic. Welcome to the world of cannabis, slow down, bird up, can't rush this past that piece like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis, oh, welcome to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath, let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
I came for calm. Left it tolerant from to the world of cannabis. Slow down, brother. Can't rush this fast. That beats like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis, oh, you come to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath. Let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis. From rooftop gardens to basement jams, we all different, still we hold hands. High or low, we share this air. Feel that care. Feel that care.
Cannabis leaf on my lanyard, box of treating yourself on my feet. Fluorescent lights and patio sets, plastic palms, real green. Old man stops, says what you selling, I laugh. Just clearing my haze with treating yourself on the table, changing minds. Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. Tea pages in your hand, take it home. From roses to medicine, watch it grow. Yeah, we bring the truth where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Pay say to taste on that brochure, little links to bigger hope. Beside the grills and garden gnomes, we're talking tinctures, talking smoke. Kids walk by with cotton candy, mom slow down, dad's leaning close. Is this legal? Is this helpful? Let me tell you what we know. Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. Tea bag into your hand, take it home. From roses to medicine, watch it grow. Yeah, we bring the truth where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Yeah, cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Yeah, yeah.
Bright lights, TY mags on the table. Cannabis plants on display. They ask, can we touch it, can we smell it? Someone chuckles, we tell them how it helps. We're not hiding in the corner, we're right here in the flow. Hand to hand, heart to heart. We're treating yourself magazine at the home and garden show.
Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. Tea by pages in your hand, take it home. From roses to medicine, watch it grow. Yeah, we bring the truth where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Cannabis plants in the home and garden show. Yeah, yeah.
Now the bell a ring, Said there's nothing on the textbook, you think I'm a fool. Heard me a study, now the ganja me and you. Tell the principal and teacher, tell them are cool. 1 and 1 make 3, me not see the confusion. Life is a journey, me does I take the long way. Wake up in the morning, yes me give Jah thanks and praise. Blaze it up again, no we celebrate, and it's my favorite. So me not hesitate, and it's my favorite. So me not hesitate. Cause it's cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, tell them are fun. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, 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 Jah. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, tell them are fun. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah. So when the rain it a fall, make the ganja it grow. Cure it in the sunlight, it up, make it glow. Take it from the Rasta man, tell them what we know. High grade, good vibes, that's the only way we roll. Push, sativa, indica, all of them greenos, hydro. Me love all of them Babylon. You think you could have stopped the man, them you could have try again. Me not hear me depend. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, tell them are fun. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, 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 Jah. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah, tell them are fun. Cannabis Jah, you know it can't done. Cannabis Jah.
You wake up wired, worn and tired, scrolling through the same old feed. Quick fix, same script, nothing that you really need. Heard a friend say go inside, there's a system running quiet, balancing the highs and lows. Always working, steady pilot. Cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet. signals till my body feels like home. 3 letters here, 3 there, tiny keys to bigger doors. Little shifts in how I sleep, how I eat, how I restore. Not a magic, just a language that my deeper self can read. Talking softly to the parts that decide what I really need. Cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet stars. Cannabinoid, keep me level, finding calm in the middle of the storm. Tune in all these tiny signals till my body feels like home. All these hidden circuits coming from my thoughts down to my bones. Every rise and every falling, you're rewriting what I've known. Not about chasing a feeling, more about a deeper sign that my life can find its balance, one small message at a time. Yeah, cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet stars. Cannabinoid, keep me level, finding calm in the middle of the storm. Tune in all these tiny signals till my body feels like home.
Running that trim, slow hands, clean grind. Green on the table, scissors in time. One wrong move and it burns like sin. Keep your face back, let the fan spin. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Yeah, I learned that the hard way twice. Sticky little warning, sharp little price. You blink too fast and you pay the slice. One hand clean, one hand still. Move like a ghost, got to keep that chill. If the room gets loud, don't rub, don't reach. Wash up first, then you breathe. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Keep that fire off your face tonight. Keep it off, keep it off. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Yeah, got the gloves on, sleeves roll right. Sunset dust in the yellow light. I'm talking to you like a brother would. Salvia in the cut from the neighborhood. Trim pile tall and the jar smells sweet, but that little sting don't play so neat. One bad itch and you know the deal. Water on deck, let the skin heal. One hand clean, one hand still. Move like a ghost, got to keep that chill. If the room gets loud, don't rub, don't reach. Wash up first, then you breathe. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Keep that fire off your face tonight. Keep it off, keep it off. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that red come quick. One straight touch and it hits like grit. So I pause, let the moment pass. Rinse it out, don't make it last. Hands low, mind clear, that's the code. Take it slow on the tender road. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. Yeah. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Keep that fire off your face tonight. Keep it off, keep it off. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Remember, don't touch your eyes. Yeah, don't touch your eyes. Wash up first, then you breathe. Doctor said, try this pill. Didn't ask how I really feel.
Sleeping days, shaking nights, lost my taste for real life.
Then a friend wrote truth in a paper. Little backyard old turntable.
Coughed once, heart went calm for the first time. Pain felt small. This is my green light anthem. My lungs, my life, my choice. I chanted, plant in the ground, hands in the sky, healing in the smoke as the days go by. You can call it wrong, you can roll your eyes, but I know what saved me. I don't apologize.
Singing out loud for the ones like me.
Cannabis care, let the people be free. Hey. Grandma hiding drops in her tea. Says it helps to finally breathe. Let down the street, can't sleep. No more ghosts in his dreams.
Still they slap cuffs on a kid for the same thing that helped me live.
How's that fair? How's that right? When the garden could change your life. This is our green light anthem. From the chemo wards to the campus, from the mothers who just want rest to the anxious hearts in that Sunday best. You can pass your laws, we will pass it around till the courthouse hears our sound. Singing out loud for the ones in need. Cannabis care, let the people be free. Oh, oh, yeah. Spark one up for the patients waiting. Years go by, still debating while the pills get pushed, prescriptions stack, but a simple seed gets pushed back. We're not criminals, we're just hurting, fighting for a kind of version of relief, of dignity. Let the plant grow, let us breathe. This is the green light anthem. From the pain ward to the anthems, plant in the ground, hands in the sky, healing in the smoke as the days go by. You can call it wrong, we'll still stand tall till every last charge and the chains all fall. Singing out loud for the world to see. Cannabis legal, let the people be free. Let us be, let us be, let us be. Let the people be free.
Socks on the counter, like he owns my name. White paws, black coat, little suit, big flame. One green eye watching, like he knows my flaws. He swats my hand away, then he curls in my lap. Yeah, he don't ask, he just takes the seat, tail in the air, and a stare so deep. I say, boy, behave. He says, make me man. My tuxedo cat got an attitude. My tuxedo cat, but I love that mood. He purrs, then he snaps, then he comes right back. Yeah, my tuxedo cat. Yeah, yeah, he's dressed like he bats at the blinds when the rain comes down, leaves wet prints all over town. He'll knock my keys just to hear them ring, then sleep on my chest like he's king of everything. Yeah, he don't beg, he just blinks once slow. If I move too fast, he won't let it go. I say, boy, behave. He says, make me man. My tuxedo cat got an attitude. My tuxedo cat, but I love that mood. He purrs, then he snaps, then he comes right back. Yeah, my tuxedo cat. Yeah, yeah, he's dressed like class. When the house gets cold, he lights my blade. Little soft foot thunder in a silk black blade. He ain't easy, no, but it stays on my side. Sharp little heart in a suit so wide. My tuxedo cat got an attitude. My tuxedo cat, but I love that mood. He purrs and he snaps, then he comes right back. Yeah, my tuxedo cat. Yeah, yeah, he's dressed like class. My tuxedo cat. Yeah, he's all I got. My tuxedo cat. And I love him a lot.
Wow, wasn't that a great show? Unfortunately, all great things come to an end. But we'll be back soon. Until then, remember to respect the plant.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.